And yet, like I did just go to the gas station, this last one. But I know my glasses on because I try to avoid taking aspirin as much as possible. Ibuprofen, or whatever you want to call it. Anyway, I'm going to start working on our cottage. Our cottage is going to be for a new hologram screen, or hologram, visual effects screen we're working on for our technology. So we built these crazy props. That's what we do. So we'll start working on some of the stuff here we had to get done first. Putting the porch in. Got my glue sticks. Yippee-ki-yay. And start adding in our porch. Hope I didn't miss all that. I think I did. Let's see right on the porch. It gotta fit right up against the whatchamacallit. That's the porch. We got a porch there. And I'm going to start working on my other unit here. There. Mm. it's, yeah. Probably move this way. Put it shorter one this way. It's just a long way. Yeah, that fits there. Right. The pen sucks. Let me see. Okay, I see it there. See? You good? You had to string my printer on you. Did you get it out yet? Still working on it? Alright, I'll let you finish the job. Small mouse got in here somehow. And it's in the printer. So Taco's trying to figure out how to get it out. Yeah. I might just sit it outside. I might just put my printer outside for a little bit. See if it's a sunny day, ain't gonna rain. I don't want you killing it. So I'm gonna frighten it out. Got a nice little there. This is the work we got to do here. We got to put all along here to make it look more realistic. And we already put in our porch here. The porch is already put in. So we'll start working next on our here. Put a little overlap shingles in. Because I couldn't figure out the other way to do it. It just wouldn't work that way. It just wouldn't bend the way we need it to. It doesn't make a difference on the shingles. Just whatever small, short don't make a difference. Man, that Spider-Man strength. Put you back in there. Wait, we already cut these up already. We should have made them a little bit longer. Definitely should have made them a little bit longer. It's gonna overlap each other better. The string off me. Jeez. There we go. Yeah. A little bit of chaos here. Pull that back a little bit. So the veneer is in there. There we go. Very cool. cottage. Made enough on this side, don't delete that for nothing there. I have it in there. Get up in there and fight me. To look on my window trace ups. Made me a Sharpie. I was right down there. Should have got me a Sharpie. The ink pen is having a mind of its own right now. Exploder. Let's see. It's a little bit too hard. This is something. Yeah, not pulling that one. I need to bring another one to come down on this side. Oh, behave. Oh, there's one there. Alright, I'm going to fight a little bit. We have no problem with that. Let's get rid of my hands first. Get all this out of here. Oh, did we get it in there? Actually, got it in there. Oh, cool. Okay. I'm gonna like we do a good job to get that in there. We actually got it in there. I don't need the other piece over there. I thought we had to move the gap that was in there, but it went in. Okay, okie dokie. That works for me. I'm happy and smiling on this side. That was a pain in the neck to bend that cardboard to fit in there like that. Alright, let me see what we're doing here. Alright, man, be nice. I forgot about that part. Unfable. Like, look, I'm building this thing and I'm having flashbacks to the game right in my head. I remember walking into someone's house, like at nighttime. If you walk into someone's house, they go get the sheriff's department, and the sheriff's department either they put if you do it enough time, they put a bounty on you. But if you do it one time, I remember I walked in someone's house and I got arrested and I had to pay this fine to get out. It was crazy. If you don't have the fine, you gotta work. You gotta work in some labor camp. I literally forgot about that when I was building this house. I was like, thought about that. I was like, oh my god, remember that we did that in the game? Yeah, you can't just walk in anyone's house you want. That's funny. Alright, so we have to make the platform for this. So we get into the insanity. Let me see. Are they the same size as this? Because that would be neat if it is. Oh, it is the same size. Okay, cool. Making a banister. Yep, and there's a little section right here. Good thing I got 2020, right? Good. Let's not be that one. Not enough glue on this side, buddy. Oh, to thicken it up in there. Oh, it's drying as fast as we're putting in. We put little dabs in there. It's really going to get it in there nice and heavy. And work a little faster. It's going to dry. Oh, be nice. Try and put your banister in, darn it. Put your banister, don't you? Ooh, that glue gun. Right, you are not where you're supposed to be at. You're supposed to be in the far end. Yeah, the last thing is get burned by you. Was that coming out of there? Oh, yes, you did come out of there. I really thought I had you in there, nice and tight. You were not in there. What, seriously? Oh. Fighting with glue right now, mother hand. It does not want to release the glue. Oh, then we got room for another banister in there. Go out of my hands. Oh, no you don't. 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 Get past you without disrupting you. Really? Ouch, really. Gotta learn to put that thing somewhere. I'm gonna kill myself with that thing. Alright, let's do this carefully. The heat gun is the only thing I'm worried about. The glue doesn't bother me anymore. I worked with so much glue, I burnt myself so many times, I just don't even feel it anymore. I just don't feel it no more. Yes, the Spider-Man. Throw that over there. Perfect. I like how people do those miniature setups and like that. It's freaking fascinating. I'm gonna get the rest of this glue to separate because for some reason, if this fills, it wants to stay there. This would be great if I had to do some cobwebs in a haunted house. This would be great. Oh, let me see what we got going on here. Be nice. Oh, you gotta be kidding me on that one. I had it, and then my scissors moved. Oh. Perfect. You know what? If you want to make it more complicated, you could fit it right in there. That would make it look much better. Where's the freaking picture from that? Of course. I'll just give it just a much better look than just overlapping it. Oh, perfect little shot. Put it right in there. Just going to go with the easy way and do it overlap, but I might as well just get it right in there. This is going to be a little probably hard to do, but we can get it done. Oh, get out of here with that nonsense. Got a nice little banister piece here. Done. No. For those of you, I get people challenge me all the time. That does not exist. Sure. Again, do me a favor. Get on your phone, and I want you to Google something called Crooked Cottage or Crooked Cardboard Cottage, and you will see that there is a massive, huge art community that makes these things. Yep. Yes, there is a whole bunch of them that make these things. Thus, this gives you a chance to educate yourself and be a little smarter than what you were a few minutes ago. That's why I said never travel through life half glass. People who travel through half glass finish last. That's how it works. You miss out on so much stuff because you refuse to believe things. Some things you don't want to believe, but there's other things at the end of the day that you do want to check out. The art community is massively huge. People do not. I respect all art. I love it. You know. Now, 3D printing can be a form of art. I've seen people 3D print things bit by bit, like literally high level 3D printing, where they're in their printing part piece by piece by piece by piece by piece by piece by piece. They just don't print one big huge piece. They're literally building puzzle pieces to build some whatever they're building, which is crazy. I wonder if anyone ever thought about basically 3D printing Legos. Not selling them, because you can't do that, but 3D printing them to actually build something out of Legos. That would be crazy, because now you're beyond the Lego build. Because before you would build the Legos, now you're actually building the Legos to build the Legos, which is kind of crazy. Come on, Danny. Look at you guys over here for a minute. I'm looking for my tweezers. That's what I'm hunting for. Don't seem to be locating. Here we go. So where did I see that at? Now, I've decided to build something really even crazier, like basically building a house with the plexi on each side, so that way you can see what's inside the house besides what's outside the house. I'll show you how to build a pot, oven, stove, or fireplace, and make it burn. Very easy to do too. You'll be surprised. Everyday stuff. Family Dollar, Dollar General, these places are gold mines. Thrift stores, absolute gold mine. I saw gold mines. I saw someone today throwing out an antique Victorian desk, the one that actually slides down. Now, most people look at that, they think it's another piece of furniture. Steampunk PC. It's perfect. Matter of fact, I need to go and ask him how much he wants for it. Because that old desk, the ones that slide down, they convert those into steampunk PC setups. And you got your, oh man, I thought about that, the sewing machine. But the sewing machine was heavy as a mother jumper. I couldn't imagine putting a freaking PC in there along with that freaking heavy freaking sewing machine. But that set he has over there, yeah, I can turn it into a PC easy. I can run a liquid cooling system all through that whole thing, man. Battery packs will be underneath of it, and you can still use the desk for work. I ain't that thing of a ball with that. Actually buy it, go up and see how much he wants for it, and then put it in my buddy's workshop. Do a tutorial video on how to basically put a PC in it. Because I used to do furniture restore. But it doesn't look like it's in really bad shape either. But I want to give it a more worn out look to it. Alright, I'm going to add this on here. It's funny how people will point to something and say, this is my dream house. My dream house is an empty piece of land. That's my dream house. Like, you can't see it? Like, see what? Just see empty land here. You don't see it. Yeah, I see something different. That's my dream house, just to just see this. Something I can build with my own hands. I don't want to buy, man. I really don't want to buy something with the bathroom already in, the kitchen already in it. I don't want any of that stuff. I want with nothing in it. I want to be able to build it myself. And somebody took all the fun out when they put the sink in. Maybe I want a different type of sink. And I got to spend the time to rip out that sink, put the sink in I want at the end of the day. You know what I mean? And they got the splash backdrop. I might even want that. I want something. That's what I said. I don't want a house already made. Look at these walls, and they're making decisions for you. Like, you got to have a bathroom here. You got to have a kitchen here. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I got a friend of mine got a big house, and guess where his bed is at? He had this big king-size bed with his initials on it. It sits in his living room next to the fireplace. Literally, he has it down. So you come in, you see a huge bed. This is why I got to have it upstairs. What rule says I got to have a bed upstairs? And put it anywhere I want to put it at. I'm downstairs, I'm close to the kitchen, I'm close to whatever I want to get to. I'm good with it. He never goes upstairs. Really never goes upstairs. It's really interesting on his theory in that. But then, you know, some people, it has to be here, it has to be there. That's why I don't like walls. Walls are rules and restrictions. I might not want my bathroom there. I want my bathroom someplace else. Shoot, I got freaking 18 acres, man. I'm putting my bathroom right outside. I'm going, who's going to see me? I'm one with nature. I'm good. So, I was thinking about that when I was over in one of them hardware stores, man. My bathroom, I'm getting a compost toilet. That's what I want. I want a compost toilet. But I don't want it to look like a toilet. I want it to look like something else. But I want a compost toilet. That's what I want. Yeah, I don't really want I don't want a house. I want something different, man. I want a piece of land I can construct and build what I want to build on it. That's what I want. Put my own kitchen in the how I want it. I want a luxury kitchen. I want something basic. Oh, I kind of like those kind of like medieval kitchens. I do like those right there. A little more modern, yes, but definitely a medieval kitchen, something like that. Look how that kid turned out. We're getting there, right? We are getting there. Now we got to trace out our doorway. Oh, my favorite show to watch, This Old House. I love watching This Old House. I love when they would go in and they would basically tear out the walls and stuff, gut it all down, build it all back up again. I love This Old House. Yeah. So we got to do it. We got to tear down these walls right here. We got to rip this up. We got to put that back in. Fantastic jobs, man. I love stuff like that. I don't want to buy a house already done. Like, already done. No, I'm good. We're good. Got no holes in the wall in this place, like no structure, damage, something we can do with our own hands. Really. That's why people work with their hands like the fixer-ups. They love the fixer-ups at the end of the day. Something they can fix up themselves. Now, if you got kids and all, that's a different story. You got to have everything intact because you got kids at the end of the day. You know, if you're on your own, you live by yourself. You know, what I mean, you got the rules and regulations to do it the way you want to do it. I can't do apartments. I can never do apartment ever again, ever. That was worst experience I ever went through in my freaking life. I can't say worse, but it was close enough to it. I'll never ever do an apartment ever again. Couldn't pay me enough money to ever do an apartment ever. Just don't like it at all. Like it. I don't care if it's luxury condo. I can't do it. I can't do it. And if I had a house, I'm too close. I even did that. I had the house. Didn't want to build all the way up to get the house that I wanted. That was separated from everybody else's. To see what that was like. And I didn't like it. I was just way too close to the neighbors. I was just way too close. Way too close to you. You gotta be farther away. A hedge won't even work at that point. No, if I can hear you, I don't want to. That's a different story. I don't want to hear you. I don't want to hear you. Your music. I don't want to hear you talking. I don't hear nothing. All I want to hear is animals, birds, and whatever else is chirping in the background. I'm good with that 100%. I can't do that, man. I just can't. Good for me. My neighbors are senior citizens. They're old. They don't. They come out and they chill. That's it. They don't make any noise whatsoever. They're perfect. But still, you got occasionally this in somebody's freaking car system come by as a doom 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 doom. Like, oh, freaking whatever, man. I see why they gave people permits in freaking Texas to have rocket launchers. You know it's true, right? You can have a permit. I thought they were joking on that. I had a comedian joke about that. Said, yeah, you know, they won't legalize weed, which I don't smoke at the end of the day, but they don't legalize weed, but you can get a permit for a rocket launcher. And he was not joking. I got family that lives in Texas. Says, yeah, that's true. You can get a permit for a rocket launcher. What would you need with something like that? Like, it's just beyond dispute with an argument. A rocket launcher? Yeah. And it doesn't particularly talk about what class of rocket launcher, because you do they make several different versions of rocket launcher. We all know that, right? We play enough Call of Duty, right? Yeah. But yeah, you can have a permit for a rocket launcher. That's what the comedian was laughing about. He was saying, yeah, they won't legalize marijuana, but they will give you a permit for a rocket launcher. Like, what actually gets to a point in your life with your neighbors or anybody else that you feel that you have to carry around a rocket launcher, which is the equivalent of a small cannon? What's going on in your world? You gotta have a rocket launcher. And, you know, Bob, last time you take my paper, I'm gonna turn your freaking house into a freaking parking lot and park my Humvee there. I think that's the craziest thing ever. I've never seen anything that crazy in my life. But yeah, you can actually get a rocket launcher. I think it's crazy. I'm all for the right of the freedom of the bearer arms, but come on, people. Really? Rocket launcher? Like, where in the world would you even use a rocket launcher at? Just name one place. We were talking about that on a site. Like, where in the world possible would it ever come up that you would need such firepower at the day? Why would you even need that? Like, really? Now, if we're being attacked by aliens from another planet, oh, yeah, good and well. Rocket launcher is fantastic. Yes. Way to go. Way to go. If another country is waging war and they're invading us, yeah, rocket launcher is fantastic for that, too. But, no, not just to be having a rocket launcher. Just not necessary. I thought that was just interesting. But you can actually get one of those over there. So if I ever want to get a rocket launcher, I got family in Texas. Like, hey, I'm gonna pop by. Yeah, give me a rocket launcher. I told you, I got family's military. On their land, they have what they want to have, but they're on their land. I don't have on my land. So it's good. Got a little mini tank out there. I don't care. I'm on my own land. Still, rocket launcher. Surface to air rockets? I don't even know why you would even need that. You never know. What are you telling me that I should know? I'm on different sites where we have topics and we talk about all this stuff. One of the topics is cryostasis. Should they freeze prisoners? I think they should. They should freeze them. You freeze them, keep in mind you're in the coma state. So you're not really, can't harm each other, which is good. You know, for some people saying, well, that's not really punishing anyone. It is if they basically acquire your worst nightmare in there that you would have to live through over and over and over again. Yeah, that'd be horrible. You ever had this, like a nightmare so bad that you wake up and you don't realize, you think that you're still in it? Like that messed up? That'll screw your head up. They should stick them in, put them in their worst nightmares. And you would have to be in that nightmare and can't wake up. I think that'd be the most horrible thing ever. How many crimes do you think people would commit if they found out that they figured a way how to put you to sleep and basically introduce you to your most jacked up nightmare on the face of the planet? How many people think we could commit crimes? I think we'd have crime rate would drop by a lot. Because, one thing when you're having a nightmare, somehow you can reinsure yourself you can wake up. But here you can't wake up. You're in there forever. Well, if you got life, you're going to be in there forever. So if you got a fear of spiders, and they're gonna think of the most creepiest, most worst way to introduce these nightmares to you. But you know, somebody in some was like, "That's humane. You can't do that. You know, that's humane." Blah 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 blah. You know, only time I think we should have execution, we should still have execution. Child molesters seem to get killed on the phone. I'm sorry. No, I'm even sorry about that. No, they need to be executed. Why the freak do they get time anyway? Well, anyway, it don't make a difference anyway, because they're not going to last long anyway. They don't. There was some jacked up stuff that came up I saw about some guy did some jacked up stuff, and people were mad because they gave him like 20 years. He got 20 years. That's it. 20 years for doing some jacked up stuff, and people don't realize at the end of the day that he won't be there long. He won't be there long at all. If you know something happened with a child, somebody got 20 years, and you're thinking that's all they got, they won't be there long. Not at all. They'd be lucky if they get 3 days in. 3 days of breathing time, they'd be lucky. Very lucky to get it. Because most likely they're not going to be long. They never last long anyway. Nobody wants to. People get caught up in that jacked up, messed up world. They'll even kill people to keep their secrets. You've seen that happen, right? Already? Yep. But, you know, I tell people, I see people in the comment section getting upset and angry and getting mad, saying, you know, he only got 20 years. 20 years, that's it. You don't realize that it's different when he enters that place. For those crimes, it's very different. He won't be, you know, I don't basically people killing each other, but he won't last long in there. It'll be all over the tier and everything. Everybody will know. Everybody will know. They'll make sure everybody knows. I know that for a fact because it happened where I was at. It happened once that guy came in and he killed a kid, killed a little baby, and yeah, they called 3 of us in there, and they were like, "Look, I'm gonna open up this file. And I'm gonna walk out of here." And that's what they did. They opened the file and they walked out. We didn't juvie when this happened. And one of my buddies was like, "You can't do this, Ken." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "You can't go near this." I was ticked off, trust me, man. I read about the whole thing. It was messed up. And I was like, "You used to be Christian. You can't do this. You don't want this on your hands. We'll take care of it." And they took care of it. Beat the daylights out of that guy. I almost killed him. He got stomped out. But you don't do stuff like that to kids. So wherever you in juvie or wherever you want to be at, you're going to get it. You're going to get it one way or another. It's going to get you. It's definitely going to get you. I'm going to do it this way and then bend it around. So that way if you lose this one, I'm good. Yeah, don't think because you in juvie it ain't going to happen to you. You're going to get it. That's the worst human being on the face of the planet. It's a person who does that kind of stuff to kids. You're the worst human being on the face of the planet. Woo! Let's check off on me. Right, are we there? We're there. All right, cool. We got it to lock in. I was having a pain in the neck with that one. It's fighting me though. It was fighting me. I remember one time I was with my godchild. Little Dominican, little adorable little thing, big old eyes and long eyelashes, big old grin. He was in the supermarket. When I was with the mother and then we were in the supermarket, and of course I spoiled rotten all the time. I'm gonna get some cookies. We were outside eating cookies. The guy was staring at her the whole time. Come over like, is that yours? You know, can I touch your hair? I said, man, you don't back away. I hate to tell people I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, but yeah, I'm gonna jack him up. So, you wanna keep breathing? Walk away. And lucky had my little one with me, cause man, if the mother had came out and I gave it to her, I was gonna track him down and beat the stuffing out of him, cause I couldn't imagine the dirt he probably already did. Yeah, no dumb nonsense at the end of the day. You bolted on the wall. You lost your freaking mind. That's why I don't know how cops do it. I don't know how you're a police officer. I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you freaking do it. You got kids of your own and you run into those nightmares. I don't know what keeps you from taking out your nightstick and cracking them upside the head. That's the only time I would not even charge a cop with police brutality. Oh, he said, what? Oh, okay, never mind. Anyway, what we have for lunch? Yeah, that's some craziness, man. Sorry to bring that topic up. It's just something that dawned on me when I was in juvie and I watched that nonsense and freaking these idiots, man. I swear. We're talking about crowd stations. Don't freeze them jokers. Get rid of them. They don't need to be on the air. They really don't. They don't need to be here. Get rid of them. That should be automatic execution. Automatic execution. Let's get rid of them. And then the suckers get out of jail. And they put them on freaking some kind of stupid list. And they put them in a neighborhood. Like, come on, man. You know. Do like they do in other countries. They castrate them. That's what they do. They castrate them suckers. Cut it off. Cut it off. And if they keep on doing, just keep cutting more stuff off of them. They don't need them hands. Take them too. There we go. Boom. It's a pain in the neck to get that done. Alright. Is that what you're going to fit in there? Because we put a lot of freaking... Oh, we are going to fit with this. Yeah! Jump off the balcony. Being chased by little trolls. Sorry, I had to bring that world into our happy little hut here. Let's change gears. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. I can't get over that house. That's the biggest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Like, you can get lost in that house. You can really get lost in there. You're screaming, Marco! Polo! Marco! Polo! I mean, you could, that house was shy. I never seen that big in my life. I was like, that house is humongous. I mean, the staircase alone leading to that place was like walking up the side of freaking, the Philadelphia Art Museum. That's how many stairs there was. It was insane. Like, I literally thought it was like a museum. It was a freaking house. That thing was humongous. Giant, huge, massive pillars, like something built out of the Roman Empire. It's insane. $18 million. You told me that's what the house cost, $18 million. That's for $18 million on the house? Nope. I couldn't spend $1 million on a house. Because the first thing that comes to mind at the end of the day, like, you know how many people I can feed with $18 million? Like, literally, how many people I can take care of with $18 million? That's the first thing that comes to mind for me. I wouldn't dare spend it. I mean, to each his own. To each his own. All right? To each his own. I'm not saying I'm jealous. I'm happy for that person. They spent that kind of money. For me, personally, no, I can drop $10 million into a food bank. You know how much people I would be, how many people, how many families I could take care of with that at the end of the day? I couldn't imagine doing that. There's so many people out there that need help. There's no way in the world I could do it. I couldn't do it. There's no way I couldn't do it. I talked about wanting this truck that costs $500,000, but I can't spend that money. I can't. And the things I talk about, I can't spend it because I can't. There's other people out there that need it more than I do. I can't see myself sitting there in a big house like that. And you got people out there that can't afford to pay their mortgage to take care of their kids. Can't do that. My neighbor asked me, and this house is about to be foreclosed. And he asked me if I can help him. Yeah, I'll help you. He ain't paying me back either. I don't take paybacks. I don't believe in that. I mean, if you help somebody, you do it. You don't ask for anything in return. That's how you do it. Our crooked cottage come on quite nicely. All right. All right, getting there. A little doorway and all that. Well, you got a circle window on this side over here, so you got to put a circle window in there. I want to put something enchanted in. Oh, whimsical. There we go. Had a great idea. Just popped in my head. All right, let's work on this porch next. No one wants to be walking up the porch and find whatever falling up the porch. Let's see, we're gonna put some right here. No, porches back then didn't have that whole cool trim there, so we gotta do something different with the porch. Hopefully somebody takes this idea, does something better with it, which I hope they do, because I'm always looking for people doing something better than what I do. Now when it comes to screen paint, that's a whole different story. It's a different area right there. Is this house going to be painted? Yeah, it's got to be hand painted. It's got to be hand painted. Got to do it hand painted. Got to do it the crazy way. Hand painted. Detail, extra fine brushes. That's what's going to be required for this. Now, I wish my legs are this short. Am I off on this? Our legs are literally this short. Let me see. They are that short. Yeah, they are. They're literally that short. Cool. All right, I'll take that. That works. I'll buy that for $1. I like I just buy that for $1. Now today, like I'll buy that for $1. You'll buy what for $1? All right, let's get you here in post. So try to take some crumbled up newspaper and some masking tape and make bricks. You got to use something called flex stone. It's a paint called flex stone. It makes it look just like it's a brick. It's a funny thing. I used to make those and throw them at my friends. But you know, that's what we do when you have friends who jacked up stuff to them because you're your friends. Because anybody else would kick your butt. And they say, what part did you think this is a great idea? And you're like, I didn't think. You never do. So that'll be fun. We're going to be going to the Poconos. I've actually been up there already with some family, but I'm going to go back up again, and they're going to go to do some skiing and snowmobiles and all that good stuff. So I was able to obtain an inflatable suit that looks like a flame. That even lights up too. So I'm going to be running around looking like a giant flame in the snow. I thought that'd be fun. So why not? Alright, there we go. Put our little post in. It's coming along quite nicely. Who's living in this house, by the way? I didn't even get a backstory on who's going to be living in this house. Or what's going to be living in this house. Who's going to be living in this little house? So we're going to build a series of these houses. I'm doing a clock tower, and then the other one I'm going to do is going to be a windmill. I saw that windmill home. I like that. I want to definitely do a windmill home. That's going to be fun. The windmill's going to be different, interesting. Can we make the windmill spin and out of cardboard? That's a challenge right there. Challenge accepted. Tell me a crazy challenge. I don't know if we can do it or not, but I'm still going to take that challenge either way. This challenge has now been accepted. You said it, you have to do it now. The challenge accepted. What? Cardboard window that actually spins? Okay. Let's do it. I'm sitting there having this debate about what's under the ocean. And they're saying there's nothing in the ocean bigger than a whale. Sperm whale is supposed to be the biggest in the ocean. Well, how do you know that the sperm whale is the biggest fish in the ocean if you only explored 15% of the ocean? This is virtually impossible for anything to be that big in the ocean. But again, you only explored 15%. So what the freak is living in the other 15%? Then you have to understand, there's underwater caves. There's actual caves in the Marina Trench that something that big could actually live in there. There's oxygen down there. There's plant life down there. It's not flooded by water. There's just these pockets of these underwater worlds. But then you have to think about something too here. It's even actually to tell you there is actually bigger stuff in the water, because that's science. Science doesn't believe in biblical law. They don't believe in it. In the era of the dinosaurs, right? What about what was in the ocean? What was in the ocean would have survived the flood? What was in the ocean? Any giant creature that might have been developed, like the Leviathans. Leviathan, they talk about one. They don't talk about the other one. They never mention what happened to the other one. One of them was killed. God did kill one of them. And he never mentioned what happened to the other one. It doesn't say anything in the Bible. So who knows where that thing is at. But it speaks of it. It's a creature. It's a big creature. Much bigger than a whale. So if there are creatures that he's developed, and they do know their place, because mind you, God controls all things, so they know their place. What's down there in those trenches? Satellites, they can't reach down in there. You're in caves and stuff. The satellites won't pick up down there. What's down there? I bet you there's stuff down there living under. We don't even know. Giant creatures down. I guarantee you, because there's life everywhere on the planet. You can go in the middle of the desert, find life. You can go in the Antarctic, in the coldest areas in the Antarctic, and there's things out there living out there. So there's something in the ocean. Now, is it anywhere where you're going to pop up and see it? Rare. I've never. The odds of an average scuba diver seeing a giant squid or a colossal squid, extremely rare. What jacks me up is what's probably staring at you the entire time, that you don't see it, but it sees you. That's just creepy. We're sitting on the bottom of that ocean floor watching you. So there's something living anywhere in the world. Those deep caves, people crawl through those caves. There's life down there. Some jacked up stuff. Actually, what kind of stuff would you find deep down in a cave? There's a lot of venomous spiders, large centipedes, and there's some shark. There's a shark they had that actually that swims in those murky waters. Yeah, bump into one of those things. And that's one thing I have been watching. I've been watching this cave crawling thing. I don't like tight places. I can deal with it. But that, man, you watch that, it'll make, even if you don't have claustrophobia, you'll have it watching it. It is some crazy stuff, man. I mean, it ain't like they walking through a cave. They're crawling through these caves. And it isn't like an easy crawl. Some of these places are really narrow. Can you imagine you being in a cave, you're under rock, you're between two pieces of rock, and you have this much between your nose and the rock that you're sliding through. Oh my God, this is insane. Like, what? That's the craziest thing I ever thought in my entire life. Like, why would you even do that? Just get up one day and like, hey, I want to know what it's like to be buried alive. I'm going to go down to the crevice of a dark area in the earth, and I'm going to go crawl around there, and they're like a freaking, like a worm. Are you insane? You know, the earth constantly shifts all the time. It shifts under your feet constantly all the time. You just don't feel it. And you're down there crawling around, and then they show like the bad parts of it, where people were down there, and the guy got caught. He got jammed. He got caught in between these two rocks, and it started to rain. He drowned. And the guy called Putty. That guy, talk about him. I never heard of Nutty Putty until I looked at his story. That guy went in upside down. Oh, you gotta be mad. That's craziness, man. So basically, it ends up on my feet a lot because I have a habit of watching it. I'm like, why would you do that? You watch these people and they're all bright-eyed, bushy-tailed, laughing and joking, and then they get caught between two rocks and watch the panic, the screaming. I can't breathe. I don't. Do you have any idea where you're at? You know how far? You know how long it's going to take for paramedics, rescue crew, to get to you where you're at? Yeah. You break your leg. Hey, what if you sprain your ankle? You sprain your ankle down there. That's not the area to be spraining your ankle. And that means now you're a burden to everybody else because they got to carry you to get you. Oh yeah, it's crazy, man. There's no way in the world. Ain't no way in the freaking world would do that at the end of the day. Yeah, that's you know. This is what you do. If you got a spouse who does that, take out an insurance policy on them. $1 million insurance policy. If you're gonna do that reckless stuff in the day, at least I'm gonna get paid. So that's the most dumbest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. That's just asking for it. Now I know people who do that whole parkour, jumping this stuff and all that. Yo, no, another group of people at the end of the day I don't understand. It's busy adventure, it's life. I want to enjoy life. Yeah, you enjoy life all right. You miss. What happens if the brick you jump on isn't it? Because a lot of rooftop bricks aren't exactly stable. Well, you can actually jump on one of them and you can basically loosen the cement and then you and that can go right now with no problem. A lot of those rooftops are not stable. Many people inspect a rooftop. It's very rare they're going to go up there and inspect the rooftop, especially when it's brick. You know, brick basically alters in temperature, and you go to jump to this brick and it's not stable. And the brick in you, oh, yeah, okay. That one guy, he fell to his death. There's a couple that fell to their deaths. They don't come back. You understand? You only get one of those, right? You only get one life. And you plummet from there, you're done. You only get one life. That's it. And we're going to be like, what'd you do with your time while you was on Earth? Oh, you spent it jumping from building to building to building. Now, I've talked to these people. I go to these different forum sites and I've talked to people. And these people sit there and go, well, you know, it's my life. I do what I want to do. Yeah, it is your life. Yeah, knock yourself out. You know what I mean? That's the way you feel about it. But I bet you ain't going to feel that way if you fall off one of them buildings. First thing's going to come out of your mouth is, oh, God. That one guy, he died. He was what? He was roughly 23 years old. 23 years old. Just starting his life. He's just starting his life. Newborn baby, married, beautiful wife. That's the time you want to be jumping the building to building to building. I'd have retired. I wouldn't have started to begin with. I mean, if I did was a thrill seeker, I still would have basically, it's okay, it's time to quit. I got a family to take care of. That's madness. I said, yeah, but he died doing what he loved. Yeah, but he's here right now. Here to watch his kids grow up. Anything here? No, go on. Coming back? No. Now, we had like immortality. Yeah, there were people doing the most craziest stuff you ever seen in your entire life. And then when I set myself on fire, I went through a burning forest, watched people fire mortar rounds at me. But then after that, you're gonna fight a dragon. Do whatever you want to do, but you have immortality. But you don't have it. There you go. You only get one. Like Spider-Man says, everybody gets one. Everybody gets one. Yep. Well, that's what they call what natural selection at its finest. They can put it that way, but that's what it comes down to. No way in the world. I'm going to have to put a whatchamacallit this whatchamacallit too, a trace around here too, around that to give it more of a better look to it. Because we're definitely going to need that. Which is interesting too, because when you're young, you want to live forever. And as you get older, you want to get off the rock as fast as you possibly can because you hate being here. Yep, you hate it. You've seen too much. You've been here too long. You've seen too much. Then you realize this is the same record player that plays every single time. Same thing. Different record player, upgrades, but same song every time. And you realize, I take this place. When you're young, you want to basically live forever. And as you get older, you go, oh, God, what the freak? Like, really? Wake up in the morning, another day of this mess. Yeah, You get on turn on the news, nothing but murder and killing and girls going down in a handbasket, and you're like, oh, I hate this place. You know, if you had a rocket ship, you would leave. How many people right now, if you had a rocket ship and you could go to another planet, but basically sustain the Earth, how many would you leave? The planet would be empty. Don't get me wrong, you should be thankful to see another beautiful day, but then something always messes it up. I'm like, pfft. Yep. So that's how it works. That's why young people are interesting, because they talk about their hopes and dreams and all that. You could dream that, yeah, get it done. But then as you get older, you realize that, good gracious, I signed up for this. Why did I sign up for this? I want to go back in the room. Mother, I'm going back in. I'm not going to be staying out here anymore. I'm tired of it. The young ones who sit there and say that I want to be an adult. I want to have my own life. And you're sitting there laughing. The older person's laughing in the corner like, anybody want to tell them how bad it is? And I'll find out. I got them right now. We got a bright-eyed, bushy tails in our family. The great-grandkids are starting to come into their own. Yeah. And people think, oh, what about the rich? The rich got nightmares too. Believe it or not. The rich are paranoid. They're very, very paranoid. They can't trust anybody. They literally can't trust anybody. You imagine living in a world. We already live in a world we can't trust anybody. At least at the end of the day, some of us have good friends. We're lucky. We're blessed to have good friends. The rich would give anything for a good friend. They would. They really would. If they're not busy, I hate to say it, and it's true, because I know my friends, I have friends that have a lot of money, and the first thing they'll tell you at the end of the day, that's why if you look at a lot of them, they're left alone. They're like living in some hill somewhere by themselves, don't want to be bothered with, don't talk to people, don't socialize. Those are the ones that are just tired of it all. But there's so many, fake and phonies that smile in your face every single day and tell you this and tell you that, and just lie to you all day long. And then you can't even worry about the help at the end of the day, because the help is probably just writing down everything you do. They're writing down stuff at the end of the day because they're going to sell your life story to some freaking tabloids by, yeah, he drinks, he smokes, he snaps, he cries at night. They're going to just sell you out in a hot second. You can't even trust them at the end of the day. And sure, you can't trust any of your friends. You can't trust your dog. You can't trust nobody. Because at the end of the day, all of them are going to try to take that money. That's what it comes down to. That's what it comes down to. You can't trust any of them. You can't ask them for advice. There's no way in the world you can ask for advice. No way in the world. And then everybody around you wants something from you. Imagine living in that world. At that point, money don't mean jack anymore, because now it becomes your curse. Like, what do you have to worry about going hungry and this, that, and the other? Everybody has to go through something. No, you can't say honestly that anyone on this earth is actually 100% happy. It's impossible. It's literally impossible. A lot of these movie stars, when they were kids, they were molested. They were molested by other stars. They carry around a lot of baggage and nightmares with them. Look at Justin Bieber. I never knew that Justin Bieber went through that type of nightmare. I never knew that. I never knew in a million years he went through that nightmare. And everybody at one point thought he was a douchebag because he was driving these cars and acting all crazy. He was acting out. Because mind you, he lives in a world that if he even speaks about it, there are people of power that can ruin his life. You can't do anything about that, but just accept it. You look at the old stars like Dennis the Menace. You look at the documentary on Dennis the Menace. You know how messed up his life was? It was messed up. Yeah. And you would never guess that in a million years. You see this kid come on here with a slingshot and think he's having a great time. His parents were awful. And then the parents, even worse. The parents get caught up in that money and that world, and they sell their kids out. And as the kids basically, they grow away from all that. They grow away from it, but the nightmares stay with them. That's why I felt so sorry for Britney Spears when she was in there with those knives and doing whatever she was going to. They just, yeah, you think they got everything. They already got it all. Yeah, they don't have it all. They don't. They really don't have it all. Michael Jackson was so famous he couldn't even walk down the street because they would rip him apart. He had to go into the malls late at night when nobody was around to buy stuff. And the tabloids get a hold of you, which means for us, like if we get mad and we get upset and we take a bottle and we throw it through a window, that's just somebody upset getting mad. That's just us. They do that nonsense. At the end of the day, oh, he snapped down. He had a nervous breakdown. He was on drugs. At the end of the day, you know what I mean? There's a separation, cheating on his wife. Blah, blah. It's a whole lot of crazy. And they'll make up all this stuff about it. So you imagine looking at the tabloids, all this mess about you, like, they're human. At the end of the day, they're going to feel that. Yep. Everything comes with a price. Everything comes with a price. Yep. So, yeah. Everybody has to go through bull. That's why you look at these mega stars, and you can't figure out why they would kill themselves. All that money, why would they commit suicide? Yeah, it's not what you think. That's what a lot of people understand. It's not what you think. At the end of the day, it's all glamour and happiness 24/7. It's not what you think. Nope. They would give anything just to have a friend that would just basically just talk to them and want nothing from them. That's all they want. You know, that whole show they put on, it's a show they got to put on. People don't realize that. They think, oh, they're so happy, you know, that's a show they got to put on. Sometimes they got to hide their pain from the tabloids. You got to hide it. Can't talk about it. If you talk about it, somebody may sell you out. You could be, your heart could be breaking inside, and you could be falling apart, and your world could be crashing around you, and you got to get on camera, you got to smile for the people. And if you talk to anybody, you talk to your help, anybody, any one of them can sell you out. Get a book deal on you. That's messed up. I wouldn't want to live that way. But they're rich, they got money. Money's not everything. Money is not everything. Nope. Oh, see down there. Did you get it yet? Not yet? Okay. He's like, what? You'll get it. You gotta come out there sooner or later. I gotta use that printer. Or just put it outside, hoping no one goes try to take it. Right? 100%? Want a snack with treats? Here, you did a good job. Gotta pay you for your time, buddy. Daisy has chicken temptations. Chicken temptations? Yeah, wow. You see my cottage over here? Oh, there you go. That's for you. But the chimney you still put on. Look at our poop. Yeah, I feel sorry for him. Yeah. I don't want to become friends with him? Nope. I like my peace of mind, my quietness. I feel sorry for him, but no. I like my peace of mind. I better put my trim around there, because I want some of these to come off a little bit. I don't have any famous threads anyway. But I'm happy I don't. I don't want that. I like the ability to be able to go down the street and be left up like a leg. I think I'm going to make this a little off. I don't want it to be too neat looking. I want to have some kind of personality to it. Let me see. Time for a lunch break yet? No lunch break yet. It's fine. Alright, concentrate on my work here. I'm getting my whole thing hooked up. I didn't do a window here because I'm going to put some flowers and stuff. Little vine, overgrown vines in this section over here. So I didn't want to put anything over there. So I left that the way it was. Yeah, look at that whole crooked. So look at that. I don't want it to be straight. I like that. Perfect. And we got our sides to our porch done. Definitely I'm going to finish my chimney too. I got to work on that because I can't shingle the roof without the chimney. Let me see. And I had to do that before I actually put in a little roof here. And I just have to finish this one part here. Where is the price of cardboard? Get more cardboard? I like this thinner cardboard better. I like this stuff better. I'm gonna get some more of this. I think Amazon has some cardboard. I do want to do an older step on this, so I want this to be a little different here. Wait, that's the whatchamacallit. But I'm gonna have a little plank piece come out here when I do the planks. And got to overlap a little bit. So that's right. And crookedness to that. Okay. And do a nice overlap on that. Try to make a candy out of a ping pong ball. Hard candy. But I advise you, don't leave this stuff laying around for your kids, please. Even make it smell like candy. There we go. On there. Start working on you real quick. And we don't need this back here because I'm going to put a tree that's going to come from here and back here. And some of that tree is going to push right through here and come out down here on the side. So the tree's going to come from here. I'm going to cut it off from there. That's why we have the over on the roof here. And it's going to come out through here. So all this is going to be covered in greenery. So we need to do that section. But we are going to get our chimney started. Make sure we got this where it's supposed to be at. We still got little cobblestones to put in. Not a lot, but you're going to have little cobblestones. There we go. Spider-Man on. One day, well actually not one day, probably, I don't know when, I'll probably build a whole village with a bridge that crosses over to it. We'll do a whole bridge, the whole village. All lights up and everything. That's why I was off. Oh, my fault. That's my mistake. I got the wrong way. That's supposed to be, let me see, here. Where does this piece come from? This is not supposed to be here. It's here. Let's see. Yeah, that's here. Where's the long piece at? Alright, whatever. Gonna make a long piece. Because I have no idea. Probably blew off the table, know me. Alright, let me see. Is this you? Let me see what size this is. Maybe this is some stuff. Instead. Let me check look at my phone. We don't mind. Must have broke the table. This is here. This is here. And just watch so many people today entertain, if I'm saying it right, Lamonia or whatever it says. Anyway, I saw people entertaining that one today. It's a little warm outside, but yeah, it's cold outside at the same time. Walking outside with shorts and t-shirts and all that stuff. Okay. You sweat a little bit. You gotta be careful too in that weather too, because you can't dress too warmly either. If you dress too warmly, you can actually sweat and pores open up, and next thing you know, yeah, jacked up. How did that happen? You learn when you get younger. You know, when they go out, when you're older. Hopefully you do learn as you get older. Some people don't, but then, you know, you're just destined to repeat the same nightmare all over again, that's all. And so until you learn your lesson, you just keep repeating that same nightmare. You know, you're young and raw, out there playing basketball and out there taking off our jackets and just got my Michael Jordan jersey on. Out there running ball. And then the last one, you take your hat off. That's the worst thing you could ever do. What we did, we took our hat off and sitting there laughing at each other after the game because we got steam blowing off the top of our head. Like, look, your head's on fire. Oh, yeah. And next week, all jacked up. Chest hurt, neck hurt, back hurt, legs hurt, throat hurts, head throbbing. Like somebody backed up over you over and over and over again. You swallow anything that hurts. It's all messed up. Played the game and you lost miserably. You lost miserably. Especially when you get that, your head's packed. I hate that the worst. That packed head. Every time you sneeze, you feel like you almost took out your back. Or your soul just left your body. That's the worst. It's never got a nice little chimney installed. It's just getting there. You know, you build gingerbread houses the same way. You do. Same thing. Building, cutting, designing with all that gingerbread and stuff like that, and some heavy sculpting, frosting, and stick it all together. The same thing. You can build little houses, you can build gingerbread houses. Easy. Way better than that gingerbread kit they give you. Those things are trash, man. I bought one of them things. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? This is it? I bake at the end of the day, by the way. So I was like, this is what they give you? Man, Yeah, I'll build my own. Kind of like the house from Hansel and Gretel, I swear. Which is actually my favorite story time. It's Hansel and Gretel. It got it all. It's got some spookiness, scariness, mystery. It's got a freaking creepy witch in it, and it's got a house with candy. Can't beat that. Can't beat that. And the witch gets his butt kicked at the end. Yes. So what the witch thing gives people have sureaholics. Taking that house down in a hot second. I came out there with a jug of milk. That'd have been the end of that. Yep. Should have been taking me to court. Imagine seeing that on freaking Judge Judy. The witch up there, and I'm sitting up there, and the witch took me to court for destroying her house. He ate everything. Everything. The driveway, it's gone. The whole house is gone. Look, they be showing pictures of the house gone. And you see me sitting with a jug of milk, just slicing into the house. Everything. Is this true, Mr. Bird? I ain't gonna deny it. Yeah. Tore that house up. And she bakes another one. I'm eating that too. She's like, oh. She'll learn her judgment. And they call us out and they talk to the freaking camera. And we're like, I thought I got justice today. I do. Like, I don't have a home. I'm homeless. And he came there and just ate the entire house, like right in front of me. Like, what could I do? What could I do? And I come back out and I'll be like, I'll do it again. When we find out where you live at, I'll do it again. Oh man, that'd be hilarious. Watch me. I had to get a restraining order against me and keep her from her house. I'll be outside, stalking her with some milk. Yeah, she's over there. I'm about to take a bite out of that. Oh, yeah, gingerbread. Smell that gingerbread? He's outside right now. Cops will come over and like, sir, you're not supposed to be here. You got a restraining order against you? I was just out here just passing through. I wasn't really doing anything at all whatsoever. Is that milk on you? No milk. So you need to put both hands behind your back. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. The house is made out of... You gonna tell me none of y'all over here ain't thinking about getting something out of that house? Yo, cops in there. I mean, you're gonna get a sugar rush. She got donuts over there. And then for people that always... No, I got friends of mine that are police officers. I had to ask them today, why you guys eat donuts so much? Sugar rush, that's what it is. It's that sugar rush. I think if Homer Simpson would only become a cop just for the donuts, like you wouldn't even have to pay him, so you would get them for free. I would. I love Dunkin' Donuts. I love Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' Donuts, man, they got like the Homers. I call them the Homers. Those are donuts with the pink and the sprinkles on. I call them the Homers. The Homers, the cream filled, I like them. I don't like the custards. I can't do the custards. The Bear Claw, no, I can't do the Bear Claw or the plain that came down. Oh, but the ones with the freaking, what was it? Which ones? I'm about to go to Dunkin' Donuts right now. Yeah, got me thinking about Dunkin' Donuts. I want one right around the corner, but I'm about to go and get some Dunkin' Donuts. But yeah, the freaking, the Bear Claw. The Bear Claws, I don't really get into them. Unless I got something like some honey or something like that to put them in, I just think they don't do it for me. But freaking the Homers, the chocolate ones, and the cream filled with the powder on top, which I gave them a jacked up name. I call them cocaine donuts. Because it's got powder all over them. When you eat with them, you just basically just snorted something. But yeah, don't wear black when you got those things on. But man, yeah, that's my favorite, man. Those cream fills, man. Sheesh, gotta be careful. I gotta be careful with them. You're gonna make me lose my mind. And don't listen. Dang it. I don't do the whole pumpkin spice. I don't do the whole pumpkin spice. I don't get into that. But yeah, but them freaking powder donuts? Oh, the powder donuts. I forgot about them too. And the ones with the apple, those right there, those are funny too. But the apple, man, you warm them up just a little bit in the microwave, man, just a little bit, and then put in some hot cocoa or some apple cider. Oh, we're doing too much, people. We are doing too much. Too much. Putting in my chimney, people. We're putting in the chimney. That's what we're doing. You call me on the call. Not wanna feel. No. You ever singing Drake? Yeah. Never really listened to that song. It's actually a pretty good song. Everybody's like, what are you doing today? Building a cottage out of cardboard on YouTube? That sounds like something interesting. Yep. So I always try to do something different. I always had this in my head. The picture of this cottage was in my head for a while, and I'm going to build this cottage so badly. And now here I am building the cottage. We want it just a little bit off. There we go. Imagine that, you know, how much fun you can get out of some cardboard. I know when we first looked at the house structure, people say, well, there ain't much to look at. There's never much to look at, you know what I mean? You got to see the imagination of it all and put it all together. All right, I'm going to put a little scaffold area out there because, you know, keep our fireplace together. Let's make these thinner. You know, it's funny. If you got any Trump supporters or anything get upset, you shouldn't be on my channel anyway. Trump supporters are not welcome here. But anyway, that ballroom now, he can't dance. How the freak you gonna put in a ballroom? You can't even dance. It doesn't even make any sense. He dances like a toddler. You can't dance. You put in a ballroom. It's like somebody putting in a basketball court and you can't play basketball for jack. What's the point of you having it in there? Are all the basketball courts about 5 feet high? This is not even official. They're trying to justify that well, other people made changes. Not like that, they didn't. You can't put that building back. You can never put that building back, ever. That's gone. That's what people understand. You've erased history. What is that, what, 1723? Am I right on that? It should be 1723. They built that White House. It was 1700 something. 17, I think 1723 it was. Yeah, you can't put that back. When he leaves office, he's gone, and the next one comes in, you can't repair that. You can't put that back ever. All the historical bricks, they're gone, man. They're gone. He wrecked that. He wrecked that. You can't never put that back the way it is. Now, beef farmers are all upset over that. You guys voted him in, you know, don't be surprised. You got stabbed in your back at the end of the day. You know what I mean? If you had a friend named Stabby, and you know Stabby has a habit of stabbing people in the back. There's a history of stabbing people in the back. Why would you trust Stabby? And you're sitting there with this huge freaking knife sticking out your back. Like, I never thought he would stab me. To be fair, his name is Stabby. It's crazy. I never forget that day, man. I never forget when he had the election. I saw him out there. I literally saw him out there. A whole bunch of them out there. Trump supporters, a whole bunch of them out there. There was a whole bunch of them. It was at least about, I say 1,000. There was a lot of them out there. They're all either Trump. They're all there Trump bandanas on and hoodies and jackets. A bunch of them out there. Oh, I should have sat there and recorded that whole thing. And now how y'all feeling about right now? Yeah. Yes, sirree. But I said, you know what I mean? Christians don't worry about that. We're taken care of. No matter how bad the economy gets, you have to understand God's people are taken care of. Taken care of. God takes care of his people. You don't worry about any of that stuff. I don't worry about none of that stuff whatsoever. None of that stuff phases me because at the end of the day, God takes care of me. I put my trust in God. I don't put my trust in man. That's how you got in the situation to begin with, putting trust in that joker at the end of the day. There you go. I put my trust in man? Heck no. And people go to church, I'm like, the reverend this and the reverend that. You know, you shouldn't be saying all that. He shouldn't be taking that praise at the end of the day. That praise go to God. You know, anyone of us should be taking that praise. Who was the guy who had a Bentley? A Bentley on stage. He had a Bentley on stage. Talking about the Lord meant for me to have this. This was meant for me to have this. No, he says it's not my Bentley. It's all our Bentley. It's all ours. And somebody said, can I drive it? That means, can we drive it? And it was like, no, it wasn't meant for you to drive. This was given to me by Jesus. I'm like, oh my goodness. You know, people selling their souls for freaking cars now. Tell me how that was going to work. So I guess the whole thing with Jesus going in the church and beating people out of the church, and I mean people that were doing things in the church, that wasn't a real thing. I don't know how people think they're going to get away with that. Like, how? How do you think you're getting away with this? I never can understand crooked priests. I don't understand priests, ministers, rabbi. I don't get y'all. How do y'all believe y'all getting away with this? Stole from God. Good luck on running that one. I got a friend of mine, or not a friend of mine, she's not really a friend at all, but I think she may be part of a cult. It kind of seems like it. She may be part of a cult. It's a good fellowship. You'll love it. You know, you gotta come. No, I'm good. I'm good. You know what I mean? But tell me how that works out with that flying saucer behind Saturn. How that's gonna work out. Don't forget your sweatsuit. She'll get mad at the end of the day when I be talking to her like that. Don't forget your sweatsuit. Stay away from the purple Kool-Aid. Or any kind of Kool-Aid whatsoever they serve you. She's like, no, but it's a good thing. No. Don't do too much of that church. There's nowhere in the world to stuff it in there. I don't worship the man too much now. When you come to your, I'm already come to my comments, and that's why I told you no. No way. In the world. No. Oh yeah, that incident. And Coleman got his butt kicked on South Street. He really got his butt kicked on South Street. There's a bunch of them too. On South Street, you find the weirdest stuff to pop up on South Street. Spend the time out there in Philadelphia on South Street, you can see the weirdest subjects on your life. And there's flower children. And this guy, there's a bunch of them. They're up and down South Street. I don't bang on these tamarines and stuff. Yeah, usual was out there playing hockey, out there chilling with them. The BMX bikers and the skateboarders are out there chilling, talking. And we see this group of people coming up, these flower people. And I'm just looking at them like, oh, people are fucking brainwashed. And then you see this young girl. She must have been no more than probably 12 years old, at least 12. Looking confused as confused can be. Yeah, they starved them, you know, right? All that stuff they did, break them down. And she's so confused. Like, she looked like she wanted to get away from it, but she couldn't. You could see it in her face. She wanted to get away from it. Because she was kind of the way she was looking at us, you know what I mean? When she was trying to get out of it. And when the leader got up, he was this thin white dude. Freaking looked like a long black hair and whatever. And one of the women walked over to her and asked, was she okay? And she needed help and stuff like that. And she kind of came toward her, and he came up to say something. And next thing you know, an argument broke out between him and another guy, and he got jumped. I was like, well, that happened. Wrong place, wrong time. That happened. Yeah, he's a cult leader. He was. He had all those women. It was all women. It was majority all women. They were all brainwashed. So that one girl wasn't brainwashed. You could see she was just trying to get away from him. And they took her. Cops came down here and had a conversation with her, and she explained some things to him. And they put handcuffs on him, and there you go. That's all that went down. And I'm like, wow, man, I was really just down here for a hot minute and all that blew up. Yep. Got the cranberry sauce kicked out of it. Dude jacked him up. I don't know if he was a boxer or what, but I never saw that 6-piece come out. And I was like, well, anybody want chicken with that 6-piece? Jacked him up. You got the wrong person in the crowd to have an argument with. Bip, bip, bop, 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 bop. It's bad when you get hit with that first hit and you're dazed and you're not even fighting at that point. You're just trying to basically gain some balance. Yeah, he was still hitting him. Messed him up. He deserved it too. Caught leg. He probably touched that poor girl and everything. But yeah, she's like she was trying to reach out to somebody. You could see she was trying to reach out to somebody. And the look on her face, she was trying to reach out to somebody again. Yeah. My friend pulled her over and had a conversation with her, and she could tell her things and stuff like that. And then the other guy, a guy came over, tried to pull out of her arm, and the other guy came up, and he looked, and they started arguing, and all you just saw was a ray of punches come out. You messed dude up. And cops, they got bike cops up there all the time. You don't know. You're probably not from Philly. If you're from Philly, you already know. But yeah, they got bike cops up there all the time. And then she went out and told all this stuff what happened. She's a runaway. That's why he bumped into freaking that guy the other day. But he learned that lesson today. Got in that freaking van with a bloody nose, probably dislocated eye socket too, because he hit the daylights at him. He's gonna feel that tomorrow. Get checked up. That's what you get. Life got a way of paying you back. Yeah. Bumped into Mr. Hey, I'm gonna jack you up today. Who knew? Who knew dude who went down south? He was drinking on out there drinking with two of his friends. They have a little heavy metal, kind of like a, I don't know what it is, like a kind of heavy metal center over there, theater and music and all that stuff like that. The guys going in, it's like a kind of like metal place during the day. I don't listen to metal, but anyway, that's what it was. And they were hanging over there chilling. We were opposite side of the street over there. We just came back from a hockey game, and then I know a couple of BMXers and some skateboarders. They were in the area, and we were out there chatting and talking. And then we seen these flower people come by with these bells and freaking flowers and stuff like that, talking to people and stuff. And then that young girl at the end, she was like really young. You could tell she was real young. I'm like, what the freak? And then next thing you know, she said something about somebody help me. And the woman had grabbed her, because everybody saw it. The woman grabbed her, and then dude came up talking all this trash about this, that, and the other. And then the other guy turned and went, bop, 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 bop. They got into a little argument. And that argument didn't last long. He dropped that beer, and that was it. So you're going to get jacked up. You're going to drop his beer. You're going to mess him up. You hit him the first time, and you started going dazed up. I thought he was going to leave him alone. Then you just kept hitting him. He messed him up. Well, at least on the bright side, he didn't get stumped. Because that usually does happen. So usually, yeah, if you hit the ground, there's a good chance you're going to get stumped. All right, let's get our little shingles in. But that's what that reminds me too. I've seen a lot of crazy stuff on South Street. I mean South Street. They're gonna change it now. They're gonna turn it to some kind of winery. Why? South Street was South Street, man. We're putting our shingles in, people. Our shingles. Shingles. On a crazy home. We're gonna do one side of the shingles. Does it make a difference if they're shaped correctly? No. Why? Because they're shingles. Is that right, Taco? Tell us is yes, they're shingles. Bend them up a little bit. I have no mercy for people who do stuff like that. I don't have sympathy for people who do stuff like that. And you know, after it's over, everybody out there talking like, man, I knew it was, the minute dude dropped his beer, we knew it was on. We knew he was getting jacked up. It couldn't happen to a better guy. Treating young girls. All the women in that group are young. The only thing about them, they're gonna back him up. Those are brainwashed. But that other one, she wasn't. Chose the wrong street. Actually, had a good thing happen on the right street. Yeah, South Street was cool. I love South Street. I love South Street. South Street was one place you can go and not be judged. I was not in the heavy metal, but I was into a lot of the British bands and stuff like that. And I had a mohawk at one point, a whole bunch of piercings, and a dog chain, and all this crazy stuff, man. And RP t-shirts and all that stuff, man. And I like South Street because in my neighborhood, you know, being African American, taken too lightly to see me dressed like that. But you know, I go down there and I was accepted. I wasn't accepted in my neighborhood. I wasn't accepted in my neighborhood. I played hockey. I mean, black person playing hockey. Not the black people playing hockey. I was the only black person playing hockey in the hood. People didn't think it was right for me to be a black man playing hockey. I need to play basketball. I can play basketball. I play basketball and I can play hockey. I just love when they talk trash at the end of the day. You know, I'm out there playing hockey, mind my own business. Talking about, man, play that because you can't play basketball. Okay, well, let's guys play. You know, whip your behind in basketball. Yep, get that out ring. Count it! I'll embarrass you out there. Go back and play my game. I'm black. I play basketball. I'm pretty sure I have no problem with it. All my family members play. They play basketball. A couple of them play for college. Learn playing with them. But I just like hockey. Yeah, I was bothered by that my race just didn't accept me because I played hockey. Because they felt that because I was black, that I shouldn't play hockey. I was a sellout. Now, some friends of mine didn't care, but then the other people who didn't. Take me for a joke, come over when I got the hockey stick. You'll figure out what it's all about. I'll show you how to work a hockey stick. You know, tell me the way you like it. You know how to fight with those things. Couldn't skate without a hockey stick. I always had to have a hockey stick in my hand. It wasn't because of that. It felt like I was balanced, and you never know, you find something on the ground you can basically head around with a little bit, have some fun with. Like a half-empty water bottle. I like using those. Alright, let's see. Let's make these guys kind of coming up on this side. So I go down South Street and I can wear my heavy metal gear. It was accepted down there. They wouldn't accept me in my own neighborhood. So they consider me to be a sellout. Because now it's different. Now you got African Americans who skateboard and they play hockey and all that. That's fantastic. But it wasn't like so. Heck of a lot of fun. The shingle process. Jeez. Yep. Who doesn't want to wear the ribbon? The ribbon. So these leftover small pieces come in handy because we can use them. Oh, right here. Probably gonna watch some more cave crawlers today. No, when I call people who jump from building to building idiots, not really. At the end of the day, it's crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Like, it's crazy. It is. But I wouldn't call them idiots at the end of the day. That's what they like. That's what they like. I'd rather prefer them not do it. I'd rather hope they live a very long, lengthy life, and hopefully, they're safe when they're doing that. But yeah, it's crazy. But, But you do know that when you get older, all those jumps, falls, and you feel like you have immortality because, you can shake it off, it'll come back to get you when you're older. Yep, all them broken bones, all that's going to come back to get you. Yep, when the weather changes, you'll be in pain. You'll be in a lot of freaking pain. Some people are lucky they don't have to go through it, but most likely you will. One day you be out there working on something, your kneecap will completely go out on you. Like, what the freak? Like, oh yeah, remember back then when you were doing all that motocross You came down, you were jacking up the kneecaps and stuff, and you know, yeah, I'm paying you back for all that. And the next couple of days, you can't do jack. You can't walk, you can't do nothing. You're gonna sit in that chair, and you're lazy boy, and you're just gonna watch TV. And that's all you're gonna be to do now. I'm gonna jack you up for the next couple of days. That's pretty much how your body will do you. Body gonna do you dirty. Gonna do you dirty, dirty. It's true. There are stages you literally have to go through in life, and your body's gonna try to mess you up on. Yep. And you go through these stages multiple times, and especially when you get older. When you reach that 70 mark at the end of the day, that's when you're gonna basically kick it. You're gonna basically kick it and get off the earth. But most likely, yeah, they reach that 30 point, you should be okay. The 40s is what's gonna jack you up. 40s is a messed up area. It's a real messed up area. At 50, you're already used to it. You've been through bull crap already. You already know already at the end of the day. You know how to deal with it. You don't go through the panic of thinking you're going to have a heart attack or die because you know exactly what it is when it does pop up. But that 40 stage is a nightmare. You know, all kinds of stuff is going to pop up. Bend over, pick something up, take your whole back out. Like, what the freak? I just picked up a can. Yeah, I did that. I already picked up a can, and took my back out. Picking up a can. So I went to some freaking therapy class and all that stuff, and I just started doing exercises on that particular part of my body, so I basically didn't have to go through that freaking nightmare ever again. You can fix it. You can definitely fix it. You can. But, you know, I thought that was Taco over there. Taco, what you doing over there? What you doing? Why is half your screen coming up? What the freak is that all about? Some of you don't want to hear about that. Like, I'm about to be 40. Yeah, good luck. Good luck. I played aggressive sports. I played very aggressive sports. I broke a lot of stuff. I broke bones, so you wouldn't believe, man. I broke my rib cage, shattered a couple of ribs falling out of a tree, dislocated my shoulder. I broke my arm. I broke my leg. I've done all that crazy stuff already. And the reason why I don't go through half the pain, I do suffer some pain, I do, but I do I walk a lot. Yeah, keep them joints in motion. I got massage units, all that stuff. My chair behind me is a massage unit. Always keep one on me. Everywhere I go, I got a massage unit. Everywhere. My muscles nice and loose. The stretches, yoga, all that stuff. Meditation, all that stuff. That's why I be cracking up when they be doing the whole Facebook thing. When you reach 40, and you got to go through this whole method on how to climb out of a truck. Not me. I jumped right out of that sucker. I constantly keep my body, always exercise all the time. A lot of stretches in the morning, stuff like that. Stretches are very important. You're not going to be crazy stretches. Do some stretches before you walk out the door. Do stretches. At the end of the day, we old. I remember the trolls were sitting there telling me, oh, you old. Yeah, I am old. I'm definitely old. I'm 57 years old. I think I would be old. I got gray in my beard and everything. I got gray in my eyelashes. You ever had gray? I had gray in my eyelashes. Yeah, I like it too. I'm hoping to get more gray. I want to be really, really gray, but I didn't get that. I got that salt and pepper thing going on. I want to be all gray. Envy people got all gray in their beard. That's what I wanted. Hopefully I'll get it. But anyway, yeah, I'm old. But the difference is at 57, I lift weights 7 days a week. I exercise, I walk, I do 20,000 or 25,000 steps. Most likely, it'll be between 12 and 15 on the day I'm not working, I'm doing too much walking. But yeah, I work out, I exercise. Can't say I eat right, but I can tell you one thing, I exercise my butt off. Look how cool that turned out, see? I usually do. Yeah, I get my workout, and I love to work out. I love to work out. That's one thing I miss the most. when I got sick of not being able to work out. It drove me freaking nuts. I love working out. I like to work out. Must have been when he got thrown off the ship. He ended up in some tropical island somewhere. Actually, it was in a tropical island. It was a destination. They were going anywhere on the boat. He just got there before they did because he got thrown off the ship. Man, he was back there trying to figure out how to eat. Every plan failed. Every plan failed. And at the end, he ended up looking like some crazy native. And they heard this music playing in the background. That was them partying over there. And he was running through like starving, 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 starving. That's a hilarious one. Starving, starving. Here we go. We gotta get a whole storyline behind our whatchamacallit we've been building. Who lives here? What lives here? I don't think about that. I don't think it's gonna be too much when you live in here. We'll do something interesting. And pretty soon, we're going to have the giant screen put in, which I can't wait for that. And I cannot wait to put my giant screen in. I hope people are getting through this crazy time we're in. I really do. I hope they're getting through it all. Don't sit, pray, and put in God's hands. That's all you can do is just pray and put in God's hands. God's not going to they don't control the world. You have to understand that. That's the part people have to understand. Man does not control the world. No matter what he does, he has no control of the world. I mean, man, it's been on this emperors, kings, have been on this planet, been in this world, and claim to have owned what they don't own. Where are they at right now? Julius Caesar. Where's Julius Caesar at right now? Any of these big kings or emperors, where are they at right now? They're not here anymore. They any more power? No. They don't even have any power on where they're at right now. They have no power where they're at right now. A lot of these evil kings at the end of the day are in a place where they don't want to be at. Remember, everybody has to go through that judgment period in life. You have to. Everybody. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much money you make. I don't care how much power you got. Don't make a difference whatsoever. You have to go through that judgment period. When your time comes, that's where you're going to be at. And it's interesting. When you reach that stage in that life, or whatever you're going to have to go through, whatever you meet over there, it's not going to be who are you, it's going to be what are you. There's no human over there. You know that. There's no humans over there. Only humans over there are the ones that are basically facing purgatory. That's it. What you'll be meeting over there is not human. If you don't think about that, yeah, over there waiting for you, it's not human. In no way whatsoever. And enough to scare you, I don't know what is. Well, Chili, if you're unlucky to, well, unlucky, but you had the opportunity, but if you end up on that side, what will meet you over there, it's not human. In any way whatsoever, it's not human. Lucifer is not human. He was at one point. He was human at one point. We're not human. He's an elite angel. But what he was turned into, he's not human in any way. It's a beast. He didn't say what type of beast he is, but he is something. He's not human. But he's not an animal. He's knowledgeable. He's knowing. So, what you will be meeting, if you end up on that side of the tracks, is not human. That's a scary, scary thought, baby. Scary thought. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. That's why you gotta be careful when you tell people to go to hell. Don't say that. Never say that. You don't know what hell is. You don't understand the meaning of what hell really is. That's what you're telling them to go to. Be careful of the words you speak and what you say. Even I have to be careful of the things I say. I ask the Lord to guard me. Help me speak correctly, say things correctly, do things correctly that will satisfy and make you happy. I don't want to give the devil glory, and I don't want to give him opportunity. See, let me drop your scissors. Alright, Lord, teach me to stay away from pride. Pride is dangerous. Very, very it's deadly too. Pride is very deadly. It's very deadly. The devil lost his place. Lucifer lost his place in heaven. Pride. Pride is very, very deadly sin. Very dangerous. Downfall of a lot of kings and emperors. Pride leads to death. Well, these other part will be easier, but I'm doing that tomorrow. No, I can't do it tomorrow, Sunday. We're doing that Sunday. Serve Lord on Sunday. Sundays, God's Day. Yep. Hello, Jesus. Wait, it's God's Day every day. I always say every day. I do want to listen to some family radio. Come on, doing the detail work. You have to cut on the slant on this side when I'm putting them in because the roof we got there. Gotta get around on the roof. I would love to have a roof with shingles. I don't like the flat roofs. I want the arch roof. Funny because I was thinking about this story about the whole dragon thing. I don't think dragon will destroy the whole city. You know why? There's kids in that city. There's dogs in that city. There's innocent people in that city. I just burned the tavern down to the ground. I would nuke that sucker. Yeah, because that's where the source of the problem's coming from. It's not coming from the farmers. It's not coming from anybody. It's coming from the tavern. Taverns are bringing people up to my freaking my lair and bugging me. I got things to do. Sitting in my own business. So, tavern's the source of the problem. I'm going to tell everybody to get out. Yeah, I'm going to nuke your tavern. I'm going to burn that thing to the ground. Yeah, when I get done with it, the ashes will be ashes. Yeah, give you a fair warning. If I ever see one ever again, I'm going to continue to burn them to the ground. So, no taverns are ever forbidden. Ever again. And I was like, why don't you just mind your own business and leave the dragon alone and he won't burn down the taverns. I had to have somebody come up to the top of the hill and talk to the dragon like, look man, we'll leave you alone on one condition, just don't burn down any more taverns. Like, okay, no problem. And that'll be the end of that. Ain't that right? That is right, people. Leave the dragon alone, the dragon will burn your tavern down. There you go. Continue to go in and drink and carry on. Man, I was looking at the history on taverns and stuff. Ew, nasty. Not what you think in Disney, where everybody's sitting there dancing and drinking the whole do 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 do. Taverns are nasty. The process of watered down drinks and the BO in the air. Mind you, didn't have deodorant and all that stuff back then. I mean, I'm pretty sure they had some stuff in them, rich people. But a lot of people didn't take baths back then. They didn't. And you're in this cramped tavern, and the floor is sticky, and everything is soaked and saturated with body odor. And oh my goodness, man, you sit next to someone in the bus that has them washing the arms, and you can smell that BO. Can you imagine an era where everybody didn't have deodorant, and everybody's cramped into this tavern area, and it's hot, you get the fire brimming in there. And the majority of the food in mine didn't have refrigeration and all that stuff back then. He used a lot of salt and seasons and stuff for the foods and stuff. A lot of people did die from poisoning, from food poisoning. A lot of people died from food poisoning. But yeah, man, that's crazy, man. And the taverns were freaking, they were smelly. Yeah, animals and some of them and all that stuff. I'm like, yeah. I like watching Dark History or any kind of history. Yeah, it tells you the truth about it all. Like, oh. So what Disney shows you at the end of the day is nowhere close to that. Like castles. People already thought at the end of the day castles were all like, you know, that whole magical. No. Heck no. You were better off being a peasant. The peasant had a better place than basically down castle. The castles were cold. They were ice cold. You could freeze to death in a castle. That's why they had all those thick tapestries on the wall and stuff to block out all the air that was pushing through. Man, they were damp, they were cold, they were infested with rats and bugs. Yeah. Everybody got the smelling great all the time. There are no bathrooms. You got the king and his wife and their kids, and their concubines, and the other people got there. How do you want to basically accommodate all them people in that unit? Oh, people go to the bathroom anywhere they place. They defecate and pee all over that place. There's a giant hot toilet. And on top of that, it was super cold and drafty. You know why? Because castles weren't actually on flat land. They were on top of mountains somewhere. You know what I mean? Rough terrain made it hard for enemies to get to them. So the higher up you're up, guess what? The colder it gets. Yeah, people get freeze to death in those places. Yeah. I watched it out. I was like, good gracious. Yeah. Nothing like Disney. No. Frozen? Oh, heck no. But, you know, kids want to believe that. You know, the kids really want to believe, you know. And when you become an adult and you get older, you're like, yeah. Wow, really? Just run on? You gotta be kidding. This is nasty. All this is nasty. Oh, yeah. People look at them pirate ships and all that stuff. People cruising and exploring new worlds and stuff. Yeah. There's some jacked up stuff going on there, too. And rats, plagues, cannibalism, murder, rape, all kinds of stuff going on in boats. It's crazy, yeah. Medieval times, I'm pretty sure they had some great moments and stuff. Yeah, they had some problems. They had some problems, you know what I mean? They had some problems. You know what I mean? It's not the place if you basically have medical problems, you want to go see a doctor, because you have no idea what they did to you. That part of that chapter got so gross, I had to stop watching that part. It got kind of nasty. It was disgusting. But, you know, what can you do when you don't have modern technology? You know what? If you think your life is bad, if you think your life is really bad, go read what went on in medieval history. Look it up on your phone. You're like, oh my goodness. I am so glad. You'd be glad to be on this era right now. Even if you were homeless, you would be glad to be on this right now, where we're living at right now. If you were in the medieval era, and you had people thought you were, you know, crazy, a psychiatric evaluation is more like a scientist experiment. And it's true. They did drill holes into your head. So while you were still alive, they would drill holes into your head, let out the evil spirits. That was actually a real thing. Sterilizing instruments that they used for operation, they didn't do that at all. So, be happy that you're born in this era. Have you seen the history on the bathrooms? I watched that. That was really interesting. Oh, yeah. You go kiss your toilet bowl right now. You have no idea what you would have went through in that era. Go to the bathroom. Yeah, freezing cold outside. You'd be going to an outhouse. Some people do outhouses now, but still, something you had to do. And then staying warm in the wintertime was actually pretty brutal. It was very brutal to try to stay warm in the wintertime. Keep from freezing to death. I thought if I were to design a house in that era, I wouldn't want anything big. Because, you know, bigger the place and the harder it's going to be to heat. I would get something like a cottage, a good sized cottage, not a good too big. And I would make the main center of the room the fireplace. Because the fireplace would bring in a lot of heat if you had the main center. If there's no place you can cook and clean and sleep and cook and sleep, whatever you're doing, whatever, it's the main center. So, majority of the heat would just be hitting that area altogether. And then as for the smoke, I would have the smoke rechanneled somewhere to where I can put it somewhere where I can actually smoke my meats. Because if I'm doing hunting, and I gotta be to survive out there, I'm going to put it out there so I can actually smoke my meat. So all that smoke will be redirected to my little meat house, or little area I put my meats at, and keep the house place nice and warm. First, I would make sure I get all that stuff done before the winter hits in. Get my firewood cut, do my hunting, fishing, all that stuff. Yep. And you gotta get ready for winter. Winter is coming. Winter is coming. Winter is coming. Get ready for winter. All right. I was going to do this yesterday, right? Didn't I just say I was going to do this yesterday? Oh, I know myself in the day. I'll probably do some of it now. Like the edges and stuff. But you guys say it all the time. Yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Like Cat Williams said, never ever say that word to your black friends. You will mess that relationship up real quick. You will mess it up real quick. You gotta get yourself. So that's how you gotta get yourself some black people. You gotta get yourself some white friends. White people gotta get yourself some black friends. Yeah, my Caucasian brothers are interesting, man. They're interesting. I call them my Caucasian brothers. They're interesting. I'll tell you that much. Never a dull moment. I can tell you that much. Literally, honestly, never a dull moment. Always doing something crazy at the end of the day. Some of that stuff I ain't doing. But some of the other stuff, yeah, I'll be down with that. No problem. Some of that stuff that we're doing, no, we ain't doing that. Buddy, at the end of the day, I'm not getting chased by the woods with somebody in a friggin' hockey mask. You got that one. That's going to be all you at the end of the day. You need help? Don't call me. I'm not coming. Yeah. Some of the other stuff you do is pretty funny. You'll be entertained, I tell you that much. Going to a marsh pit, did that one already. Hanging around with my Caucasian brothers. But hey, gonna do go to a marsh pit. You ever been? I was like, nope, never have. Alright, let's go. My buddy met his wife. He met his wife at a marsh pit. He's IT. He always has a lot of Caucasian brothers. But anyway, he met his wife. His wife is 6'4", 250 pounds, and she lifts. She's a strong woman. And him, on the other hand, is 5'5". He built like somebody from the Big Bang Theory. He's not a big guy at all, period. But he went to a marsh pit, and this female saw him and liked him, and she speared him. Picked him up and body slammed him. And he said when he hit the ground, he fell in love. They got married. That's the funniest story I've heard in my entire life. You married her? He said, yeah, I married her. I used to hang out with this guy a long time ago, and I kind of lost contact with him. I found him on Facebook. So I'm married. I'm married. Showed me his wife. I was like, wow, freaking Amazon. How the freak this work? How did this even happen? I was in a marsh pit at a rave, and I guess she saw me first. And next thing you know, I was being off my feet. Someone was carrying me, and I was off my feet, and I hit the ground. She fucking picked me up and body slammed me. I fell in love. So that's interesting. The kids and everything. Yeah. To each his own. Somebody for everybody. Like Jerry said, ain't nobody out there. There's people out there. There's people out there hooking up. So how are they hooking up? Alcohol. But nah, you be crazy in 2025 to get involved with somebody. You be crazy. Yeah, how insane it is in 2025 to hook up with somebody. It's insane. You watch Facebook, you see the crazy stories that people post. At the end of the day, man, no, I'm good anyway. You couldn't pay me enough money. I know you had this conversation with somebody yesterday or something about how I don't need to do jack. What I need to do is stay to myself and chill in my world and be happy. And I can come in here and do this and be left the freak alone. That's what I like at the end of the day. Calling me to go to some freaking apple orchard or pick some freaking apples. And no, heck no. Nope, I'm good. And you got your other friends that try to get you hooked up with their friends because they want you to sit in the same boat they in. No, I'm good. I'm good 100%. I'm solid and good. Yeah. You got fun. I'm 57 years old. At this particular point in my life, I am retired. I want to be left the freak alone. There you go. That's how that works. I ain't trying to be going out with anybody, spending no money on anybody. I want to be left the freak alone. That's how that one works. Peace of mind is priceless. I'm literally going to put that on a t-shirt. Single for life, peace of mind is priceless. I ain't got to deal with no freaking headache, nonsense, bullcrap. People going through your cell phone, accusing you of stuff you don't do at the end of the day. Tell you what to do, what to buy, what to eat. People, you got to hang out with her freaking friends at the end. Oh, God, no. Not doing that crap. Nope. That's a short. This is my time. Nope. And then on top of that, you got to deal with emotional baggage, which is the worst thing on the face of the planet. Whatever nonsense that went on in the previous or last relationship, you got to deal with that bull crap. No, I'm good. Leave me alone. Nobody wants that crap. Everybody comes with emotional baggage. Everybody. Nobody. Unless you've never been in a relationship ever in your entire life, or you just basically a virgin, then that's the only way you don't have emotional baggage. Oh, man. That's funny because I got friends who have been married for years. They're like, you gotta get a piece of this. Gotta be a part of his life. And then they get into a bad argument with them, a real bad argument that make you make decisions like, I wish I was in an argument. Then they'd be like, man, you're lucky. You're by yourself. You don't know what you want to do. It's an up and down roller coaster. That's all it is. It's an up and down all day roller coaster. That's what it is. For me, that's what it feels like. But then you have people at the end of the day say, well, it's a beautiful thing. Yeah, it probably is a beautiful thing. You know what I mean? At one point, I thought it was a beautiful thing, too. But at the end of the day, you can't get along with somebody 100%. It's virtually impossible. You will never, ever, you get along with somebody 100%, there's something psychotically wrong with both of y'all. There is no way in the world. You're going to have arguments. Everybody's going to have arguments. And you're going to have emotional stress. Because relationships are very, very stressful. You're going to have all that. You're going to have the emotional stress. Oh, emotional damage. But you're going to be emotional stress. It comes with it. Then you get into the whole trust issue nonsense. You know what I mean? When you start going through somebody's phone at that particular point, it's time to break it off. It is. It's time to break it off. That's going to lead to other jacked up stuff. So that means now you no longer trust this person. You got to go through someone's phone, and a person's got to keep their phone locked all the time. That's a breaker for me. My phone was never locked. What the frick I'm locking my phone for? For what? I got nothing on it but work. When a person got to lock their phone, it's done. I be watching these videos where people be catching their loved ones cheating on them, and I just be eating popcorn watching the whole thing. Like, I've been through this before. It's jacked up. Yeah, and then they take them back. Oh, man. That is going to be evil. It's like the equivalent of going out and having all you can eat chili and washing it down with chocolate eggnog and some double eggs. It's going to totally rip you a new one. Oh my goodness. You know what? It's just a nightmare, man. You know, you will never, ever truly be able to trust that person ever again. Even if that person did get their lives together and didn't cheat on you anymore, which is jacked up. We even say that. Didn't cheat on you. Ain't that right, Top? He agreed with me 100%. You're like, well, yeah, 100%. You would never trust them. You can't. There's no way you can do it. Just can't. Maybe brainwashed. I don't know. But you can't do that because you know if they say they're not cheating on you. They say they got a flat tire. Are you 100% going to be to believe them? No. So you're going to take in all that stress because you can't believe them. Then there's no point being in that relationship. You got to trust that person 100%. That's how that works. 100%. You got to be the trusting. When you got to be going through people's cell phones and going through their Facebook account and their gaming system through their chat and talk, it's over. It's over. It just went toxic. It went toxic that quick. Going toxic that freaking quick. It's time to end it. Move on. And then people tell themselves the dumbest like and everything because they tell them, I can't live without you. Yes, you can. Because you know why you can live without them? How many girlfriends have you had before that person? You had dozens of girlfriends and boyfriends before that person, right? You're not with them no more. You forgot them. You moved on. If you didn't, you wouldn't be the person you're talking to right now. So that means when you made that statement, you can't live without them. Apparently you did because you're still here. That's that separation anxiety going off. That's what it is. You won't be doing the same things with that person ever again. That's what it is. But you move on. Life goes on. That's what you have to realize. Once you realize that, it makes it so much easier to separate. I did 5 years with somebody and separated with them. Did I sit there and call them back and say, we gotta work? No. Over. Done. Move on. Get a backbone. It's done. My thing is respect. Once you disrespect me, she didn't cheat on me. She disrespected me in a way I didn't like. I'm not going to explain why and how because I got trolls. But yeah, I demand respect at the end of the day. And if you can't give me that, then you got to go. Because you know what I got? I got something what you call backbone. I was born with it. Yep. Some people ain't born with that backbone. Some people let people talk to them any way they want, disrespect them in front of friends and all that stuff, and they'll sit there and take that abuse. I ain't got time for it. I'm not that type of person. And I tell people right from the door, when I first meet them from the door, I'm not about that life. I'm not that person at the end of the day. You disrespect me on that level, it's over. Pack your bags, get the freak out, go kick rocks. I ain't got no time for you no more. Gotta go. Block all your information, all that stuff. You completely locked out. Move on. I ain't got time for it. And you test me, see if I'm that person, because people get familiar with you. They think because you spend time with you, they're going to test you because you're not going to do that. Oh, I'm that person that will. 5 years? Oh, just like that. Go on. I don't play like that. And then they realize later on, well, he is that person. He don't play like that. There you go. Move on. Life moves on. Get over your pain and suffering. Move on. You're going to heal sooner or later. Ain't going to be like that forever. Move on. So, yep. Look at it this way. You're in a toxic relationship. Better you end it. Move on with your life. Because at the end of the day, I'd rather be in pain for a short while than deal with crap for a lifetime. That's my theory on the whole thing. Y'all getting to the point you're fighting and kicking and beating on each other and stuff like that, man, you'll end up in a lockup. Or end up being in a worse situation, end up dead. Just break it off and be done. If there's a way you can work it out, y'all been together for a long time and it hasn't gotten to that point, go see a counselor. Both of y'all go agree to a counselor and work on it. I ain't talking about ending it. If it's at that point where it's toxic, where you're doing crazy stuff like that, end it. If somebody get hurt. Other than that, if it's fixable, go see a therapist. Try to see if you can fix it and repair it. Other than that, yep. But for me, I'm free to do what I want any old time. So yeah, it's a place that I go. It's just basically single people. Single people are not looking to meet other single people. These are single people that want to be left the frick alone. They don't want nobody. We just have in common that we just want to be bothered with. Yep. Don't want to be bothered with that craziness. I couldn't. It scares me to death about marriage. Marriage scares me. It scares me. It does. It scares me to invest that much time into somebody. Kids. I've never had kids. I'm happy about that. But invest that much time in somebody, and then that person does something to wreck it. You know, I even do something to wreck it. Either one or the other, somebody does something to wreck it. I saw that woman married for 40 freaking years. She's a grandmother. 40 freaking years she married. And she met some guy on the internet. Internet is a dangerous thing, man, the relationship. It is. Met some guy on the internet, and they got to talking and chatting and this, that, and the other. And even flew to another country to meet some other man. Told her husband right there from the door, I'm meeting this man, I love him, we're going to be together, da. Can you imagine you invested 40 years into somebody and they do something like that to you? And I was like, okay, you want to play that game? No problem. Let me get you write this down on a nice little confession. I'll record what you're saying at the end of the day. Get myself an attorney. I'm the divorce. When you come back, you're coming back to nothing. You don't get access to the kids. You don't get access to Jack. You want to let them all know what you did. Make sure you never come back. You can burn that bridge for good. Don't come back. And she had a nerve to say, if it don't work out, I can always come back. Oh, my goodness. And then he took her back. Oh, yeah, he took her back. Because it didn't work out. She slept with the guy and everything. And he took her back. So, well, you know, we put too much time together. This is where if I'm friends with you and you ever mention this to me, I'm going to tell you right from the door, get away from me. Get far away from me as you possibly can. I don't have no respect for you. I can't be around people I can't respect. You got to go. Get away from me. I can't do it. I can't be around people who don't respect themselves. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't. Then on top of that, and you gotta hear the jacked up stories at the end of the day. Well, he did this to me and that to me, and she did that to me and this to me, but I still, oh, get the freak away from me. Just like that. You gonna bring up yeah, I'm gonna bring up a friendship. We're done. We're done. I can't deal with you. I can't deal with you. You got no backbone. Wow, I can't deal with that crap. Grow up here. Deal with that. I don't give nobody advice. I just don't. I just say at the end of the day, look, you know, it's not good. Relationship not working out. You guys ever try to see marriage cancel, whatever, and blah blah blah. Try to put your 2 cents into it, which I really don't. I'd rather just be somewhere else staring at a wall somewhere and be left alone. Eventually, I got to be involved in it because I'm a friend. Oh. I want you to meet him. He's real nice. No, I'm good. The minute y'all break up, and he'll be contacting me, crying and whining about some bull crap. I'm not really friends with him at all. Period. You ever seen a show called Becker? There you go. That's how I like my life to be. Just like that. Just like that. You know what a good friend is? A person doesn't talk about their life. That's a good friend. And you can talk about some other stuff you're going through in life. I got no problem with helping you out with that. But when it comes to a relationship, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Trust me, I don't want to know. Other than that, I'm depressed, you know, whatever, you know what I mean? Job, I got you back. Other than that, friendship, relationship, whatever thing, relationship thing, don't talk to me about that. I don't know. As you get older, your circle gets smaller. Because you've seen too much crap in people. Don't get me wrong, people want to forgive you, they are. I don't need friends. I'm good. I've got a circle of friends I'm cool with. I hang out with them, we chill, and that's it. So that's it. I mean, we don't hang out every day, because I can't do that one. I can't be hanging out with you every day. I can't do that. It's just driving me nuts. I need my personal space. Every 2 weeks. That's pretty much it. But then as you get older, you realize that. When you get much older, some people can simply have a whole bunch of people to hang out with. Some people, as you get older, there's one friend, that's it, to chill with, go out, hang and talk, that's basically it. I'd be like, that's so sad. You should have more friends than that. You know, I'm good. I love my people, I do. If you need me, I got your back. My family's the only one that can do that. I got these people called super close friends. I've been friends with them for years, like 20 years. They can do that. Majority, most people are on probation periods. You're on a probation period with me. Deciding whether or not to burn a bridge with you. You're on probation. Whenever you won't, some of you won't even make it to friendship status. Do I ask anything from you? No. Do I want anything from you? No. Yeah, you learn that one in life too, because you got that friend that'll call you about her boyfriend, they'll talk all this stuff at the end of the day, and you gotta feel like, oh my God, I could be doing something else right now. I could be watching a movie, going to your phone, look at all the movies you could be watching right now. Online, could be gaming with your friends, and being an emotional support dummy. Like right now, I'm here building a house out of cardboard, right? True freedom. This is Independence Day for me. Valentine's Day comes up. You know, Valentine's Day is for me. Independence Day, people. That's my Independence Day, right there. But you're lonely. You'd be so lonely. You won't have anything to do. So lonely. Yeah, I'm good on that. So I went to like 8 different projects at the same time. I could do stuff I like to do all day. I spend my money where I want to, go where I want, do what I want to do, eat what I want to do. Yeah, I'm good. I'm 100% fantastic. But there's some people can't do that. Some people have to be with somebody. They have to. They have to be with somebody. They have to have somebody in their life. They have to. I told myself, once I get past this pain or this relationship and I can move on and be back to my normal self, feeling nothing at all, will I ever go back? Oh, heck no. I did 5 years of that. I'm never doing that ever again. No. I would have rather have Chuck Norris kick me in my private there with a pair of boots. Pointy cowboy boots that are steel toe before I ever think about going down that road ever again. It's not worth it. Once you reach a certain stage of bullcrap from relationships, you will be in the era of what you call total peace of mind and satisfied with oneself, which means you don't need other people to entertain you. Or you don't need to take care or be the burden of anybody else. You're just good within your own world. That's when you reach that road of enlightenment. It's a beautiful road to be on, I'm telling you right now. So, it's a nice place to be at, people. And you're not lonely. Now, see, that's a different story. There's a difference between being lonely and wanting to be left alone. Lonely people need companionship. They need somebody there. They can't be by themselves. They feel empty if they're not with someone. And then you have people that want to be left alone. We don't care. We can be in hours and hours to ourselves. Don't care. We're happy. We're happy with our surroundings. We're happy who we are. We're satisfied. We don't need to have anyone around them or take care of them. And we're good. We're happy where we're at. People that are married and you have a relationship and your wife and everything, yeah, you're fantastic. I support marriage 100%. Definitely support marriage 100%. You're blessed. You got a nice family. I mean, you're going to have arguments back. And that comes with the territory. We all know that. At the end of the day, as long as you just work it out and just don't go to bed angry with each other. Don't hold grudges on each other because we don't want that crap seeping in. But you're blessed. You come home, got a beautiful family and kids and all that. That's wonderful. That's a great thing at the end of the day. Try to keep that going as long as you possibly can, because I said at the end of the day, that's hard to do, but you don't want to, lose out on that. If you found somebody you can basically understand you and this, that, and the other, hey, hold on to them like grim death. But if you're in a toxic relationship and you're not happy, then why spend the rest of your life unhappy? But I like being by myself anyway. I do. I enjoy it. But as I said before, what worked in my relationship is the fact that that person was a workaholic, was never home. Most people would be upset about, like, you're never home, you're never here. Oh, no. I was glad about that. I was like, oh my goodness, I'm not here. I got the freaking whole day to myself to be left the freak alone to do what I want to do. But it worked out perfectly. There you go. It worked out perfectly. But messing up, man, once you mess up, you gotta go. We do not play those games. Bam! What if I could sculpt a dragon? I've never did sculpting before. I wonder if I could do it. I'm curious to know. Sculpt a dragon. I've never did sculpting before. I was just curious to see if I could do it. But anyway, yeah. That's what it all comes in. So, the naysayers tried to shame me by saying, hey, you're alone. I'm like, you have no idea what my world is all about. No idea. You have no idea how my world functions to you. It's impossible for me to be alone. I have God, number one. Number two, I'm always busy working on something. I like what was it David Spade? Yeah, when they had I wasn't mad about you. I think it was mad about you. I'm pretty sure. No, it wasn't mad about you. It was something. I can't think of the name of it. But anyway, yeah. So they were kind of ranking on him because he was coming out of the bathroom, and they had couples together. It's the guy who played in it from freaking 8 Ball from freaking I can't think of the name of it. But the guy who did 8 Ball and freaking Seinfeld, whatever. But anyway, yeah, he was in that show with Adam Spade. But anyway. Yeah, Adam Spade was a bachelor, and he said to himself, He had a bunch of girlfriends and stuff he dated and stuff like that. It was this funny episode. But anyway, he came out of the bathroom and the girls were laughing at him. Like, yeah, I bet you feel kind of jealous seeing us here together. You know, you don't have anyone at the end of the day. He's like, nah. He's looking at the mirror and he said, I can do whatever I want, whenever I want, anytime I want. As a matter of fact, I'm about to do that right now. And they were like, oh. Now he knew that wouldn't affect them, but he knew it would affect the guys. And they were like, oh, my goodness. So yeah, whatever you want, whatever you want. I like when you said that. It was actually true. So it's different people. Like I said, people that are family people, they like family. Like they have that big family and stuff like that. I love that. It's fantastic. I have friends who have big family. I think that's awesome. And then you have people who basically don't want all that. They like to be left alone. As long as the people who have families do not interfere with the people who do not want the families. Like, oh, I got a friend named Ken, he's not seeing anyone. And, you two are really hit it. Don't do that. You will end our friendship real quick, real fast. I will cut it off with you in no time at all. I'll burn the bridge with you without mercy whatsoever. I'll never do that, ever. And I tell everybody that nice little speech at the end of the day, mind your business. I will cut you clean off. You will not exist anymore in my world. Look at our house coming along so nicely. We're having nice conversations about stuff at the end of the day. While we're building our little cottage here. And I'm still trying to think of a backstory for this thing. Why I'm having this conversation about this conversation, when I'm having this conversation with this conversation. Under the ocean, under the sea. Still baffled by that. Well, we don't live under the ocean. I'm still baffled by that. I love that. I love that theory. I want to know why. Well, there is a reason why. It's a meter system, number one. That's definitely one of them. Apparently, there's no sea monsters in this particular part of the ocean where we're at. And I doubt the giant sharks and all that stuff. I don't know. You don't know that time too much at all, period. But it's still interesting that we don't live under the ocean. Well, what's going to happen if we basically overpopulate the earth? We're definitely going to be in the ocean. Not like water worlds, but we're going to be in the ocean. Every week it is some idiot talking about blowing up a dome. With $30 million, I'm going to blow a hole in the dome and we're all going to be perished. Well, that doesn't make any sense because if you're requesting $30 million to blow a hole in the dome, aren't you going to parachute like the rest of us? How does that work? Oh. What did you do? Because I've been sitting there for about an hour. What did you do, Frankenstein? Franken Kitty. What did you do? Did it come out yet? Did it come out? Maybe it's not in there. Maybe it took off already. It took off in the middle of the night. So what? You think about that taco squares? Taco squares? We're going to put a, whatchamacallit across this. You think about that taco squares? Cinnamon toasty taco squares. A is for apple. C is for cat. Cinnamon toasty. Or we gotta go, A is for apple, T is for taco. Cinnamon toasty taco cat. That is the most nutritious breakfast. Taco cat. Taco cat. Taco cat. Cinnamon toasty taco cat. Taco cat. You just go meow on my song for you called Taco Cat. Taco Cat, Taco Cat. Cinnamon toasty Taco Cat. Geopet. It's a pottery that glows. So anytime somebody got you a Geopet, that means they really, really hate you. They get you a Geopet. They really hate you to get you a Geopet. Talking about jacked up 80 gifts. And everyone's like, Geopet. Someone really, really hates you. Get you a Geopet. Oh yeah, so the info commercials, you had the freaking, the ones that are coming in with accept CODs, operators are standing by, here's how to order. That's the info commercials from back in the day. And Crazy Eddie. I actually bought a server from Crazy Eddie a long time ago. Yep, before he got locked up and all that crazy stuff that went down. Crazy Eddie! Are insane. Pointless nonsense. People that are sitting in jail right now for doing something that's not even worth money anymore. Like people tell people with 8-ball jackets were a death sentence. They were. Somebody posted the 8-ball jacket was a death sentence if you had that jacket, because you're automatically guaranteed to get shot if you have one on. That it was a couple of things that were guaranteed to get you shot easily. Any gold ropes, gold rings, earrings. The era where people were snatching people's earrings, snatching gold ropes. I was in that era. Can you imagine you can't walk outside with your sneakers because you would get jumped for a pair of sneakers? They would literally take the sneakers off your feet. Yeah, and that was the 80s. You could get jumped for some kicks. Some cheating for a pair of sneakers too. Gucci's, easy to get shot on Gucci's. Gucci's were hard to get. Gucci's back in the 80s, you had to go away to Atlantic City to get Gucci's. K-Swiss, another pair to get you shot. Air Jordans will definitely get you killed. Definitely killed for a pair of Air Jordans. Easy. They had these glasses called, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, Gazelles, I think they were. The one that, or Run DMC, one of them wears the glasses. I don't know which one it is. But yeah, those glasses get you killed. A lot of people got killed with those glasses. A lot of people got killed for those glasses. Sheepskins, bombers not so much. Not so much the bomber. But the sheepskin, those people got murdered for sheepskins. The green ones, the red ones, not so much the brown ones, but the ones that had the exotic colors. The blue ones, especially that green one. Green would definitely get you murdered. What was another one that get you killed at the end of the day? Let's see about some of the crazy stuff. Once in a while, a boombox pop up. We get popped for a boombox. But yeah, it was mostly the high frequency coat you couldn't wear that would definitely, Sherlin would definitely might get you shot. That's a beautiful jacket. It would definitely get you, it'll draw a lot of attention. But I do know those Gazelle glasses, I know them, and I know the 8-balls. A lot of people got shot with 8-balls. 8-ball jacket, kill somebody for a jacket. But now today it's not even style. If you find them at the thrift store sometimes, somebody give them up at the thrift store. Yeah, for a jacket. Somebody got life in prison for killing somebody for a jacket. Then now ain't nobody gonna really rock no more. It went out of style a long time ago. There's a guy on the corner, I met him, he made clothes. I can't mention his name, but he made clothes. I met him in the supermarket with my mother, and I was doing airbrushing and rhinestones and all that stuff in my jackets and stuff like that. And I made a couple of my denim jackets myself, and I bumped into him, and me and him got to talking. So you made that? I said, yeah, I do these myself. He said, I got my little shop. I'm over in the Strawberry Mansion area. Well, you want to pop on too? Let me hear my business card. You know, show me some of your stuff you got. It's okay. He had some gear on. He made everything he had on except for sharp. He was a fantastic person with a sewing machine. He was a bad boy with a sewing machine. But got over there and chilled out here with him for a little bit. And then I walked in there, house was crowded, all these clients. And he was doing customized 8-ball jackets. Customized. He had to go get that made. Yeah. And he told him right from the door, he said, look, I'll make them for the young ones. Y'all can't have them. You know what I mean? Because they killing people for these jackets. So just let you know, you get one of these, the other people like the older ones being again. You got a heater? Got a heater on? You get a heater on. You're going to need one. Somebody's going to get you for this. I'm going to tell you right now. They're going to get you for it. So I'd advise you get yourself a heater. If you know what that term stands for anyway. But anyway, yeah, because people are getting killed for it. They're getting murked for them jackets. Time you turn around, somebody was going to a funeral because they got murked over a jacket. So you had to play the rules. The rules was, you can even stay on your own block. Even if you was on your own block at the end of the day, you still was at danger. Because you never know, somebody on your own block was scoping you out to see what you had. It could be your own buddy at the end of the day could be scoping you out to take your stuff from you. Because he could be jealous over what you got. A lot of people got murdered that way. Yeah, for jealousy and stuff like that. Craziness, but you know, for stuff. Just for stuff, you know what I mean? Freedom worth more than that at the end of the day. Freedom's worth more than just stuff, man. It's worth more than that. Not even worth it. Yep. You can wear something gonna be out of style pretty soon. Yeah, there are people ain't killed for these jackets. That's some dumb stuff. Now the day you rock, hey, nobody wouldn't think over there is all day. Only old heads will see that picked up like me. Oh crap, April jacket. Man, the Jones back in the day, the April jackets. New gen won't even know what that is. New gen look at it like, oh, it's April jacket. Some of them might know it. They might know back, oh, it's April. Maybe they know from their uncle. One of them may have one of them jackets back in the day. Might have seen the pictures and stuff to the jacket. But you can wear that today. Can't wear them back then. At your butt, Mr. Postman. The ones you wouldn't have had to worry about the most is them stick-up kids. That's what you really have to worry about. What's that gonna do? Relentless old jokers. Yeah, interesting time. Interesting time. Interesting time. It was. It wasn't all bad. It was amazing, but it wasn't all bad. You know. Just gotta make sure you just watch your step. That's all. Any place, any area you wanna have danger. I still love the concerts and tours and all that stuff. But I was blessed to get a chance to go check out. Yeah, I want this a little crooked. I didn't want it too straight, but definitely going to be a little bit crooked on that. So my friend, how we got into the Roxy, man. I still can't believe we got access to that Roxy like that. I still can't believe we got access in there like that. Just because we met somebody, I got detention. It was weird too, like a destiny. It was all destiny to happen. All destiny. Trying to get into the Roxy, couldn't get in because we didn't have that clout to get in. And it happened to get detention. End up in detention, chilling over there. Some kid over there throwing his tag. Got to talking to him and joking with him. Man, he was cool. We was hanging out. We met my people. We met his people. Hang out every day. And then heard me over talking about, yeah, trying to get to the Roxy. And we can't get in, we ain't got that clout. Is you trying to get in the Roxy? Oh yeah. What about it? He said, brother's a bouncer over there. I said, really? Tell me the odds of that one right there. Yeah. But yeah, so before we found out about that, and we became really good friends. We met and then became good friends. He was telling me how he was trying to put a tag upside down. How do you do that stuff? I don't even know. It's crazy. But he needed somebody he could trust to hold him by his feet over a bridge and put the tag in. And we did it. I brought my buddy, G Black. One of my buddies came. He was a big, heavy set black guy called G Black. brought him over. We held him up over with. Said, man, because he dark skinned. I'm freaking brown skinned. The guy we held up is really, really light skinned, light skinned. They mistaken him for a white man. Then they don't kill us, man. If they see us hanging somebody over a bridge. How you gonna explain that one? But yep, we got it done. We put the tag up. We was happy about it and all and everything. And yeah, no camera we could pull out and take a picture of it, right? You had to bring people back to the site to see it. But yeah, man, that was crazy, man. Yep. He's all happy about it. He was down there talking in the lunchroom and all that stuff. You know what I mean? Good, all hanging out. I still didn't know anything about his situation, about his brother and all that. And we got to talking about Saturday was coming up. We want to go to Roxy. We want to go get inside and can't get in. He said, "Oh, you get in?" I said, "How?" He said, "My brother's a bouncer over there. We're going to get in there." Contacted his brother, told me this the night he going to work. And we all went and got in. Yep. Had to pet a ball. So every time I see it on B Street, I'll be like, "Oh, we did that! We did that already!" Yep. What happened to all those people? I'm curious what happened to them. Probably laughing about the same thing I'm laughing about right now. So yeah, welcome to a big huge guy over there, man. Oh, G Black. That's the only person I would trust with him. That's one of my closest friends. Only one I would trust. So look at my boy G Black. Trust him. He'll hold you up. He could have did it himself. But he wanted me to hold him too. So yep. What's up, Danger Cats? Danger Cats! Danger Cats! We're going Danger Cats. They're around. Is your beanie on? I gotta give him some time. He's like, man, you've been working on that. Give me no time today, Daddy. Daddy-o. Yeah, it's like, man, we've been eating that much time up on this thing? Oh, he back out again. Back out again with the tiger power. Have we got the tiger power? Tiger power. Double that up to give it more of a better look to it. Take these little strips of wood. Oh, he's fighting something over there. Wow! And your battle cry. Wow! Wow! What's up, Denario? Chilling today? I see you down there. Jimmy Waffles. Wow! Go down there, Mr. Waffles. Mr. Waffles. Oh, Mr. Waffles. 'cause I'm having a good time. I'm having a ball. Tackle. What did the foot say to the sock? What did the foot say to the sock? You're putting me on. Ah, 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 ah. It's a real knee slapper. Knee slapper. Come on. I'm kind of curious what it would be like if you talked. Good gracious, man. What is wrong with you? What kind of joke is that? That's the most boring thing I've heard in my entire life. Knee slapper. Knee slapper. Are you insane? No, 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 forget it. I don't want to know that question. I don't want to know. Let's move on. That was a knee slapper. It's 1% knee slapper. It's a knee slapper. No, you're not supposed to be like that, buddy. You gotta be like this. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, or you can get with that. You can get with this, because this is where it's at. With this, or you can get with that. Alright. A little smaller stone down there. Small stone. Oh, man. I'm telling you, it's a long project, right? I'm thinking at the end of the day, like, this is going to be like, no, never mind, forget it. I already know myself from the door. I know from the door already. But I always tell myself, it's a small project. And it turns into, boom, crazy madness. Absolute crazy madness, my friend. Madness. That's what it turns into. It's never easy, my friend. It's never, ever easy. Do I want it to be easy? No. Sometimes ideas flood into my head, like, oh, we do it this way. We're going to hook it up that way. Never know. I'm hearing this whole enchanted music playing in my head right now as I'm putting this whole thing together. I'm hearing enchanted music in my head. It's whimsical, people. It's absolutely whimsical. Make that a new word that you use on a daily. When you go out to get something to eat, and the person says to you, like the pizza, and you look at them and go, oh, this is absolutely whimsical. That's what you say. It's always whimsical. I'm using a word this year. What's my word? That's my word is whimsical. Whimsical. Today's word is whimsical. The wife comes in and says, hey, what do you think of the food today? I'm like, it was whimsical. Absolutely whimsical. She's like, I like that word. It's my new word. I'm using it from now on. So just making some basic cobblestones. None big, some small, short, tiny, whatever cobblestone. I had that whatchamacallit sandwich yesterday. That Chick-fil-A pretzel sandwich. Well, if I didn't bring this one up already before. But anyway, pretzel sandwich, was it good? Yeah, it was good. But, you know, it wasn't a pretzel. It's not a pretzel. This pretzel bread is an actual pretzel. I was going to be an actual pretzel. That's what I was kind of looking for. An actual pretzel. But it wasn't an actual pretzel. Stupid. It wasn't bad, it was just not for me. Not full weight. Chicken was on point though. Chicken was definitely on point. It's definitely on point. We gotta put a water barrel over here. So water barrel we have to put in. Ouch. Mother Jerry Ghost. Mother Jerry Ghost. Yes, you just heard me curse on TV. You heard me, sorry. On YouTube, I did curse. I said, Mother Jerry Ghost. Mother Jerry Ghost. That's right. It's my curse word when I get upset and I burn myself. Mother Jerry Ghost. You don't like that? Well, you can lick my table, my friend. You can lick my table. You licker. This basically said a thing and cursed me out. He called me a lint licker. You're a lint licker. Taco, you a lint licker. This is I. Are you lint licker? Rock. What are you chasing? Did you get the mouse out? Because you usually don't. What? Wow? Wow. Did you get it out? You don't slam it. Oh, he's one of his toys. He's playing one of his toys. You crazy little nigga. Where you at? Funny cat. He's a funny cat. Funny cat. Wanna be a funny cat. Say somebody that I know. Never say a funny man. Imagine being in art class, like here's a box. Build a cabin. You're like, what? Build a cabin, there you go. Put it all together, build a cabin. You're like, build a cabin. But you want me to take this box and you want me to build a cabin, like, yeah. I'll be like, done to you. Challenge accepted! Challenge accepted! Mr. Bird, what was that? Challenge accepted. You okay, Mr. Bird? I am more than okay. Challenge accepted. Yeah, it'd be like that for me. Okay. Burger's over there tripping. Tripping. I accept your challenge. Dare you denied me. I accept your challenge. Let me see. We're going to do the little pegs here for the table. For the working palm. For the for our crazy looking porch. Can't be too high up. It's gotta be short. What kind of door we're gonna do for the door? We still have to do the door. Alright, let's do the door. Before we jump on the porch. You know. Gotta get a door. I'll be surprised if I basically nail this right on. Let me see where we at. Almost there. There we are. Go down? No, nope. Taco Bear, Taco Bear. Wouldn't it be easier just to trace this out like a piece of written form? It'd be so much easier to do it that way. Because it would take you forever to try to size that in there. You just put it there just like this. Just like this. And go in there. Is the ink pen running? Ain't gonna be doing me dirty. That'd be easier. Just straighten up a little bit. Almost. Because I want that whatchamacallit around it to stand up a little bit. There we go. Perfect. Do we have our door? We got our door, people. We have our door. Yeah, it'll fit right there. Boom! Right there. I'll tell you right there. Alright, we gotta work on our door over here. That turned out pretty crazy, right? Who knew? Who knew it was gonna come out that way? I didn't know. Trust me, I didn't know myself. As I build these things to go along with them, I never know what they're gonna turn into. I don't. We gotta turn that door into something special. Oh. Really? Seriously, man. Hey, stop being a jerk. Really, stop being a jerk. Where are you? Alright, today on Little Door. Today, chapter 1 on Little Door. I'm here in this classroom, it's playing in the back of my head. We are going to make decorations for Little Door. Excuse me about that. So, first, we must get Little Door personality. Little Door needs personality. So, this right here would be perfect for Little Door's personality. I'm hearing some like masterpiece theater in the back of my head. I don't know. We'll be playing today on the chapter of Little Door. We are making the Little Door. Be more realistic. We need to put shingles on that right there next. But first we will finish Little Door. And once Little Door is done, you should begin working on the finishing of Little Door. So leave it there for this for Little Door. Yeah. There. And there. And the other part, we should bend for Little Door. Yeah, because that should be easier to bend too, but on top of that, much easier to do. Because the other ones are easy to have to do it differently. I used to watch Masterpiece Theater. You remember watching that back in the day? Let's watch Masterpiece Theater. I was into that kind of stuff at the end of the day. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Glue that. We're going to give it more depth that looks real. Like our door looks really real. Right there and there. Then we do our other side right here. One day I will show you how to make a spiral staircase. Or dual staircase. All out of cardboard. So basically, when I was building that stuff out of cardboard, you thought I needed cardboard boxes just to do that, right? Most people thought that, you know, when I was doing the whole cardboard builds with the pieces and stuff, you thought I just needed a big whole box to do it. No, actually, I can build it from scratch. Like, literally, I can build anything from scratch from cardboard. So if I said I want to build me a pizza case from the ground up from scratch, wait till you see the kind of stuff I design. Much more high-tech than those at the end of the day, much more high-tech. Those cardboard builds, much more. Because I can build it the way I want to. I can cut pieces and design them any way I want. So we are going to build one from the ground up. And we're going to make a PC case, lights and all that stuff from the ground up, just like this. So we can take a simple box like this and turn it into that. Cheese it, people. Cheese it. Cheese it. Cheese it. I like Cheez Its, by the way. Yeah, they thought at the end of the day, like, oh, he has to have boxes to build stuff because he can't build them regular. Oh, do you not know who I am? Apparently not. Like, do you know who I am? Like, actually, no, I'm asking, do you know who I am? Because I have no idea. No idea who I am. Yeah, they thought, when the naysayers thought that he just grabs boxes and just builds something special out of all that. No, I can actually build stuff from hand, right from the ground up, just like this. You'd be surprised, like I told you in the day, you'd be surprised what my skill level is on the stuff that I can do. It isn't just basically just PCs and screens and stuff. I do all kinds of stuff, man, all kinds of stuff. I told you, I pride myself, when I got out of lockup, to basically teach myself to learn something new every single day of my life. So if I want something, I just build it. I think it's going to be very detailed. Very detailed! So look at our door. Look at our door already. It's got a little shape to it, all that. We've got a little balcony sitting up there. Pretty cool, right? A little balcony sitting there. And the door's going to fit right there. Look at that. It's going to fit real nicely right over there. Let's get over the door instead. There we go. Really nice. It's going to stand out. See what I mean? That's what we're going for, people. Make it stand out. Make it look real. On our crooked cardboard. Pretty soon, you got to see the world I'm building around it. The world I'm building around is going to be gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Because what I saw in those Facebook pictures, the Facebook little videos, of those little beautiful, small little cottages and these enchanted worlds, man, I thought, I want that right in front of me. I want something live to see right in front of me, and that's what I'm doing. But it's going to have the new screen technology on it, too, so we can project whatever we want. Okay, I'm back. Got to get my little dance in there. That's my little dance. I got to do my little dance on camera. There we go. Now we got the little door theater. This is a little door theater. We are making a little door. That's what we are doing today. We must get some windows for our little door, because someone may be knocking at our door. Knocking at our door. I want to go with smaller windows for my door. Today on Little Door Theater, we are building a small little door. Other people just don't like my... You're going to come here and watch my channel, you're going to enjoy what I have to say. Whether you're here or not, I'm still going to talk. It makes no difference. Because I have to come in here and I have to basically document this thing when I build it and put it together. It's going to make a difference. I got to document everything. I document everything I do. That's how I know it. I can come back in and check out Little Door Theater. Little Door Theater. All right, we've got that little door here. Here. Over there. And where's the other one at? Donna, did you lose the window for Little Door Theater? I did lose the window for Little Door Theater. We had two of these, man. How did you lose the other one? And there's the one for Little Door Theater. What's the bud? How did you do this? You locked the door, the window for Little Door Theater. Never have to make me another one. Let me keep an eye on these things, please. I've lost my door for Little Door Theater. I'm gonna put another window in there because I can't compare what I did with that one. Oh, so look at another one. Alright, please keep an eye on this. There with me, please. Last star window for the people theater. So we want the chimney to look real. And the chimney is not going to look real with paint. So we have to use stucco. Actually, caulking will do the same thing. But you need the toilet paper effect system to do it. Toilet paper effect system to do it, to get it to work. They make it look more like stucco. It's not stucco. Let me see. We have our little windows in place. This one has to be trimmed down a little bit more. Right, windows right there. And there. Bend that out a little bit. My window here. And here. Okay. Get off me, I say, get off me. Alright, let me see. Oh, just cut out of this would be much easier. Don't feel much easier to do all this. Wait, is it on this? It is. Oh, you're the great Julio. Julio. Give me TV for your bum hole. I think I need TV for your bum hole. What did I say? Why did it scratch there? Are you going to separate them or are you going to stay together? Get out of the way. Really? Seriously? All this on the glue gun right now? Off. Get off of it. Get off. Let it go. Let it go. Well, it can't be any smaller than that. What have you been doing, Taco Bar? I'm tired. I'm turning back to my layout. I will rise again another day. For instance, when you get done building your little tiny house, please share your little tiny house. I would like to see your tiny house. I shall share my tiny house. That I shall do. Oh, do another one like this. Let's trim you some more. Perfect. Nice, get in there. Really? Where are you stuck to? That's a good one. Right on that pusher over there. Alright, let me see. Yes, put our hinges in. We have our little hinges we have to put in. Way too long. Call the house Crescent Moon because it has a crescent moon in the front, the side of it, which is the crescent moon. Because there's another story behind this house. What makes this house so unique and different from all the other houses? Ouch. Mother George, Mother George. Another one of my famous words. Mother George. So now we're adding our tiny hinges on the side of the door. Get back over there. Tiny hinges on the side of the door to keep it safe from any trolls when they try to enter the house. I think we're going to put in a bridge too. We're going to put in a bridge. Nice little bridge in. Make sure these are not too long. Come on, untangle. From here. Get in, be nice. Probably possibly stuck too. Oh, there we go. There's the culprit. There we go. Out of the way. Alright, let me see. Let's try you again. You're there. Where are you stuck to? Where are you coming? Get out of there. And you're there. Right here, here. I do want to shorten this a little bit more. over in Flower Town, they got these cottages, and they're historical cottages. I had to look that up too. I haven't seen those in a long time. They had these little cottages out there, little tiny cottages out there, and they're out there by Flower Town. One of them had a witch on the door. I was like, okay. But anyway, they look handsome, great little cottages. I'm gonna still out there. I'm gonna go look them up. We don't do little witches. No, we don't do that. So you'll never see me build anything involving witches or not. No, we don't do that. We do not do that here. We don't do that. God's the one who gave me the idea to build this. I'm not honor this by putting witches in there. Well, one time this girl on Xbox system, she was into all that crazy stuff, you know, spells and all that crazy stuff. At the end of the day, I'm gonna take this doorknob off. I wanted to be shorter than this. She was into that crazy stuff at the end of the day. She was talking some nonsense about saying, yeah, you know, all I have to do is put a spell on you. You don't know who I serve, do you? Yeah, okay. You play that game. See how that one works out for you. See how it works out. You go ahead and try to put a spell on a Christian. Do you have any idea the outcome of that's going to be for you at the end of the day? You have any idea how this is going to work for you at the end of the day? It's not going to go well for you. It's not going to go well for you at the end of the day. Do I wish anything bad to go? No, it's not. You just automatically going to get that. You do stuff like that. You have no idea what you... Even the demon himself knows at the end of the day who I belong to. He knows who I serve. I saw that on a pamphlet one time. I found it on the street. A pamphlet I found on the street. I might have told this one before. About how these girl got into this Catholic school. And these girls in this Catholic school were studying witchcraft. And they didn't like her. She was a Christian. They saw her praying at the table and all that. They automatically hated her. Because she was a Christian woman. They hated her. So they had this little seance. So they're going to have to send this demon over to her to torment her and kill her. This demon came back all busted up. Ring broken, split, horn missing. He was messed up. He was angry as I don't know what. So he didn't tell me she was a Christian. I almost died over there. He walked into a legion of angels. God protects his people at the end of the day. But that demon being upset and angry came back to torment them. He punished them for what they did to him. See? That stuff reflects back to you. That's what I said. Whatever you cast out comes right back to you. Because it knows what it's up against. They know who God is. They don't fear no dumb demon at the end of the day. God don't fear no demon. The demon fears God. That's when Jesus came down. They started speaking to him like, you ain't supposed to be here. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. You're before your time. You're not supposed to be here. You're scared to death. Jesus told them to be quiet and leave. And they quiet and left. And when you give that command, they got to go. That's who I serve. And he made that comment to me. I said, yeah, okay. Don't do that. We'll advise you not to do that. I don't fear that nonsense. I'll put a curse on you, a heck on you. I don't care. I don't do none of that. No. I serve God. What kind of person will I be at the end of the day if I get scared because somebody's going to put voodoo on me or something like that at the end of the day? No. My faith is with Jesus. You understand the power of God, you understand what I'm talking about. Lord, don't ask, he commands. He wants the ocean to rise up. He don't ask, he commands, and it happens. He doesn't even need to speak. A mere thought, it could come to life, just like that. The Almighty God right there. Yeah. The problem, people forget how powerful God is. You know what he do? They forget how powerful he is. Yep. I'm glad I serve him. You don't want anything else. So I'm putting all this together. People think, oh, this is coming from your brain. Don't come from my mind at the end of the day. Everything I design, everything I do, everything I have, everything comes from God. Even this comes from God. It all comes from God. Everything. God can give me the ability to take a cardboard box, turn it into this. All that comes from God. It all comes from Jesus. That credit don't go to me. All this go to God. Thinking about that, I look at them little houses. Lord, I like this little world. I like these little worlds. I like to build one for myself. First, you can put it together. It's the blueprints. That's what popped in my head. All this popped in my head. As I build and go along, the Lord said, put that there, and put that there, and this will look nice over here, and that'd be a good idea to put that over there. Yep, there you go. I just follow His instructions, what He tells me to do, and it works out. Well, when that guy sat there and said, oh, you must think for God. No, I'll serve God at the end of the day. What He tells me to do is what I do. That's why I said that. A lot of you went up there and made that statement about my products being fake and phony. You got to speak to the Lord about that one. He's the one that gave it to me. When you sat there and said, well, it's fake and phony, I said it right there in the middle of that floor. Everybody heard me say it on YouTube. As a matter of fact, I'm putting that video on my website. I sat there and said, from all these things, may the Lord take it all away from me and out me for who I am, and He blessed our technology to be able to read through sunlight at 50 lumens. I still can't get over it. We did that. I still can't get over it. I never thought I would ever have that capability to do that. And please don't say out of your mouth that, well, the Lord don't bless the wicked. If He did, Satan would never be where he's at right now. Put our door on right here, our hinges. So our door fit on there just right. There we go. Might make me a little Christmas little village. I don't know. Or Santa Claus house. I'm definitely going to do me a manger. I actually built a manger one time. I built a manger out of cardboard. Because they wanted so much money. They were so expensive, the manger things. The little guy, the people that go into the manger, they weren't expensive. It was a manger house itself. It was incredible. They wanted like almost like 60, 70 bucks. Now you can buy them separately. Like if you already have your own manger scene, you can buy them separately, and just, do it that way. But it was just too expensive. I was like, we'll buy what we need, Jesus, Mary, and all, and to go for the manger scene. We're building our own. And I mean, well, just much better. We had real hay in it and everything. It was real nice. Yeah. We got our door right here. Going in, our door. I just wanted me to open just a little bit. A little closer to Eric and Jack. So they were driving, I probably butchered that right there. Like, no, it's not that. That's not the song, Scream. That's not the song. The song doesn't go that way, Mr. Brown. You got it wrong. Whatever. Whatever, dude. What? It just bounced off the fan. Boom. Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, Jack jump over the candlestick. Bet you a cottage like this, they'd probably go for like $1 million. This beautiful cottage, $1 million. It's like 200 square feet in there. Like, yeah, it's still gonna cost you $1 million. Yeah, insane, $1 million. It's insane what you got to rent a house for today. House today is crazy expensive. Mortgage is expensive. Mortgage and house are both expensive at the end of the day. Go back to the earlier times where it wasn't that expensive to actually buy a house. You buy a house for under $50,000, and not a small house, but a good sized house for under $50,000. But then you really think about it, right? Like you wouldn't be making the money you're making now today, so it really wouldn't. It wouldn't add up. But the food still would be much cheaper. Either way you look at it, still would be cheaper. Food would be definitely cheaper. Spending like 59 cents for eggs. Like, what the freak? You ever look at that? Go back and look at what things cost in and out. Oh, it's not. It's a hurt piece all the way around. Just a hurt piece all the way around. That you now pay that much at the end of the day. And think about it back then when your mother and father was complaining about how expensive food cost was, and now you look at this stuff today like, what in the world? Like, really? It's going to get to a point you're going to have to start using your credit just to buy food. Hopefully it never gets to that point. Hopefully. Because that's crazy. It is. You know, it's crazy because the homeless are sitting there like, welcome to our world. Yeah. Yes, true. That is actually true. Welcome to their world. To them, this is nothing. This is nothing at all to them. This is nothing. To us, it's something. To them, it's nothing. Because, you know, some people are not used to living where they are. Like, the Depression, Great Depression, poor people didn't really have to suffer much, but they already had without. The ones that were killing themselves were the super rich. They were killing themselves because they didn't have, they lost everything. You know, for them, money is everything. You know, they have to go back penniless and have no money. You would kill themselves. You look at the 1929 stock market crash. Like, really look at the other version of it. Oh, crazy shit. People kill themselves for money. You know, you can't come back from that. They probably could have made a comeback. Who knows? Could have made a comeback. But they thought it was the end of the world. They thought that was it. They thought this is how we were going to be at. This is what was going to happen. That's what they thought. And they killed themselves for money. And it wasn't even a lot of money considered back then. It was money now back then, but not today. It wouldn't be considered. No, they murdered themselves for money. Open up a window, jump to the death for money. Thinking that, you know, well, I can't live in life. And then you will wake up on the other side and find out that, yeah, you messed up big time. Face to face with a demon. Waiting for you on the side. Probably coach you to jump out that window. Far worse. Every time I saw somebody did a report about a millionaire jumping out a window, I was like, my goodness, man. Do you have any idea where they're at now? Where they're at is not a good place. They're not in a good place right now. They're in a horrible place. All for some money. I bet you right now, I bet you they wish right now that they were alive. Well, right, wouldn't be alive. Yeah, they would be alive now, somewhat. But anyway, I bet you they wish they never jumped out that window. Because the money they lost is far less than what they're going through right now. I guarantee you. The suffering they're going through right now is far. They'd rather be broken, poor, and have nothing to go where they're suffering at. It speaks in the Bible about purgatory. It talks about it. It actually speaks about it. It says about, when you look at the one about the rich man, poor man, it talks about purgatory. It talks about where he went to. Went to a holding place, went to a place of suffering and pain. That's where he went to. And it even goes into detail like how bad it was that, you know, that rich man asked for a drop. Can you imagine how much pleasure and peace of mind, comfort that you would get out of a drop of water just dropping on your tongue? That means the suffering had to be unimaginable. It had to be unimaginable for him to ask that request from him. But he didn't get it. He didn't get the request. The angel said no. You had your opportunity. You had your opportunity when you were here on the earth. And you chose to go otherwise. You chose to do your own thing. And there you go. I don't want to block my door here. Am I going to block my door? Put this here. I'm really talking about the door. Yeah. Right. So the only thing to do, you had a chance and you lost it. So I couldn't imagine how bad that place has got to be. I'm gonna shut my bedroom a little bit too. I want my door to be open a little bit. Door open. Got a little Hansel and Gretel thing going on, don't it? Yeah, all for money. Shame too. It's really a shame. And with that one kid who was investing in Robinhood, and there's a glitch in the system, and he got $16,000 to his life for 16 grand. And the glitch in the system basically said his account was zero. It was all their money's money he was invested in. The portfolio came out and said it was nothing in there. And that kid walked in front of a train. He killed himself. Oh, that's crazy, man. Either it was a train or something he did. I might have to look it up. But yeah, in the long run, he killed himself with some money. And they found out it was a glitch in the system, and it went right back. If he had waited, he basically would be alive today. Waited a day, he would have been alive today. I'd have called customer support on that. Like, yo, whoa, what the freak is going on? I wouldn't have freaked out on that. But he was a kid. He was good with that portfolio. I guess he was good with it. The family trusted him with the money, but yeah, he couldn't go back and tell him he lost everything. Couldn't face it. I'm pretty sure his parents wouldn't have cared. But you know, you gotta be careful. The devil will get in your head and tell you to do something. Tell him so. You gotta be careful about that. And my door just shut. Hey, you did shut my door. How dare you? We're not supposed to shut there. We're supposed to be here. You're shutting my door. My door open a little bit. Oops, helping you guys. Don't get caught up in the money, people. But we're going to have to draw the floor in. I think we might have to draw the floor in. Because if we put anything in here, it's going to be too high for this. It's going to throw it off. So we have to draw our floor in. So that's not a problem. Good. I don't know how to draw wood. We know how to draw it. We are good. All right. That's done. Should I put this in here now? I'm thinking about it. Should I put that in there? Is that going to look cool if I put that in there? I don't know now. I don't know if it's going to take away from my, whatchamacallit. I don't know now. My door and my windows. But if we light this up underneath this, and we put a light underneath here, that would be pretty hot. I'm going to shorten it a little bit more. It'll be here. I like that one we have there. Right, I'm just getting crazy with this because I want to make it see that too. What's the point of we can make this glass so you can see right through it. That's what we'll do. Now I just don't want to put it there. It's going to take too away from my house. It's going to take too much away from the house. I don't want to do it. Alright then, I'm gonna put my whatchamacallits in then. I'll put these in instead then. Alright, turn things out. I don't want to take away from that. We have to put it another area. I might open this up a little bit over here, extend this out. I might want to put a chair back there. Put a good old-fashioned chair back there for sitting and swinging back and forth on a nice hot summer day. Definitely want to put that back there. So let's put these over here so we can separate from here to here. There. So right here. A nice hot summer day, people. Anytime USA. I doubt this is USA. This is going to be England. Most likely it's going to be England or Scotland. I want to be those enchanters. I don't know. I think I might do Scotland. I know if I do Scotland, I might do. If I do Scotland, I'm putting in a Loch Ness monster. I'm putting in a castle because I told you how I want to do this. I want to make sure when we do it, we bring it this way. If the castle would be this way. So that way you can see the dragon here in the background. Oopsie, I don't know my hat. You can see the dragon here in the background. Everything rides this way. You see the horses come along the side, and you got the castle on this side. I'm going to build it this way. So that way, when you turn this way you can see different angles to it. So this is all going to involve the ad tech technology. You're going to have it. So you're going to slide screens in front of displays. You're probably thinking, you're going to do all that just for a screen? Heck yes. Heck yes, yes, yes. You got to bring the people into the idea of the screen. Into the idea of the screen. Naysayers, do not hate me because of what I do. Oh, man, I put my time into this, man. I put my time into this. I'm not looking for your approval. I'm really not. This is sad. You can take away from something like this, you know what I mean? I can build birdhouses like this. Yeah, because it's a structure, it's easy. The same structure built here, gingerbread house, bird houses, dog houses, doesn't make a difference. The same structure, just differently built. Now, if we're doing a dog house, we have to do it insulation. We insulate the dog house. Of course, you're going to have to get some of that wood, treated wood, that is a mold and mildew resistant, and then we're going to have to do some of the silver insulation because that's going to allow it so that way the dog house doesn't basically get hot or cold or whatever. Pretty easy to do. Heat coil the floor, or put in a heat system for the floor, and you can't put drywall in there because dogs eat just about everything. So you have to put some of that plastic kind of tile that you put in, or basically 4x8 board in, so that way you can't chew through all that. And also, you can actually do luxury dog houses. You can build all that. You can build whatever the freak we want. Well, not every freak we want. We can't. The only what God allows me to build. That's how it works. But I'm happy. I'm happy with the selection of stuff He allows me to build. I am not complaining. Thank you, Jesus, for allowing us to build some cool stuff. I can literally see that in my head. When I tell you about the drag, I can see that in my head. I can literally see it all in my head. How to put it together, how to assemble it. All I have to do is just sometimes when I speak it, the Lord gives me the idea to put it together. Just like that. So I can see the whole, should we put a swinging, hanging swing? The flowers we're going to put on here are going to be gorgeous. We're going to do a beautiful flower arrangement on here. Beautiful flowers. Yes. It's going to be enchanted. See, if I had girls, man, we'd have a ball. We would build our own doll houses and everything. We would build some amazing doll houses. So what are we doing today? We're going to build the ultimate doll house. Build some crazy stuff. Actually, I wanted girls. That's what I wanted. I wanted all girls. Yep. Here's the shooting range, teach them hand-to-hand combat, all that cool stuff. How to cook, sew, survival skills, all that good stuff, everything. We out in the backyard building giant catapults. First, we built a small one first, and then to build the big ones later. Yeah, all kinds of stuff in the day. Go to jousting, Renaissance, all that cool stuff. art museum, musical plays, everything. Yep. But it wasn't meant to be. But I have got kids in the day, so I do that stuff with them. My god kids. Little ones. But I do have a child. I do have one. His name is Taco. Yeah, cause I'm a fur baby. I'm a fur baby daddy. It's my buddy at the end of the day. Taco Bear. Taco Bear? Taco Bear. Got hair everywhere. That's Taco Bear. Taco's gonna need a castle. When we get to the new, I wish we get to build him a castle. This castle's gonna be epic. He's gonna have an actual castle with a drawbridge and everything. I'm actually building it. Yep, we're building one. King Taco. King Taco. Now, easy was to be accused of treason back then. If the king walked in and you didn't bow, you were gone. Just like that. That's how it was back then, yeah. Then everybody thought, oh, that's been fantastic. Now living in that freaking castle, you won't. Look at that. If you saw the documentary on that, you're like, sheesh. I gotta take my chances out there with peasants. They said it was warm. Yeah, it was warm. Ain't no way in the world. Then you gotta worry about somebody trying to stab you in the back for power? Oh, heck no. No. You had a fruit test. You had a fruit taster. That's how bad it was. You had someone to taste your food because someone was gonna poison you. You had to look up all the time, because that's was more. They did that in that era too. They had these swords with the heavy handles, with a piece of string right over top of you, and cut it, go right through you. I don't know, ambushes and all kinds of stuff. People trying to take you out every chance. You ain't have to worry about your enemy taking you out. Your own people try to take you out. Because they want to be king. Yep, everybody want to be king. And then when they become king, guess what? Then they got to worry about the nightmares waiting for them. Good luck. If I was in that era, I'd be like, look, here's the deal. I'm going to be king for a bit and take some of this money and bye. I'm going. You know, ain't no way I'm going through that. I don't want that. I'm going. I don't want that responsibility. I'm going. No. Because I'm pretty sure somebody's gunning for me. Somebody's gunning to take me out. They're going to take me out. They're going to. So if I give them the opportunity, I'm out. I'm going to get my money, live my old age somewhere. Nobody knows ouch where I'm at. That's where I'm going. I didn't even get burned from that. I'm freaking ouch. I'm going to live my life out the rest of my golden years, which probably won't be long, but people didn't live that long back then. What happened to him? He was on a hunting party. He was killed by a bear. It could easily happen to you. Get separated from the hunting party and get killed by a bear. Or somebody just take you out with the hunting party. They just want you gone. I don't know which was worse. I don't know which was worse, basically, in that era or the Roman Empire. Because good gracious, in the Roman Empire, who was not getting stabbed in the back? At the end of the day, they stabbed everybody in the back. Good gracious. You thought politics. You thought politics right now are bad. They are bad. But in the Roman Empire, they didn't live long. A lot of them people didn't live long at all, period. They wanted this spot, they was gone. That was it. And then you had to worry about the armies. The armies are turning on you. The military coup could pop up out of nowhere. Especially with your own wife. Your wife could trigger that off easily. She might want power. You know what I mean? She might want her son to be in power. She might not even like you anymore. Like, you know what? She fell in love with some soldier or whatever at the end of the day and said, look, you know, I got to get rid of him. I got a son, you know what I mean? He's next to the throne. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the commander, the captain, and I'm going to advise him, look, if you take him out, I will make you rich or whatever, and give you rank or whatever you need in the day, you know. But then you run the risk if he basically decides to turn on you, he can go back and say, hey, my lord, at the end of the day, your wife came to me a treason and so on. Yeah, a number of things can go wrong in that. So you're just taking chances left and right. And then you had the cardinal. That's another person at the end of the day who, then again, some, not saying all of them, some of them were honest and some weren't. They were drunk with power too, because the king would come to him and ask him for advice on everything. And he could easily persuade him to do something that could cost him his crown. I could say he was mad. I could say he was possessed. I could say a number of things about him. Yeah, I'm good. So the presence, you know where you stood. There's too much cutthroat going on. Way too much cutthroat. I'd rather be out there with Robin Hood at the end of the day. At least you know where you stood with those people at the end of the day. Presence, you knew where you stood at. You know where you stood at. Not with them, you know where you stood at. Henry the Eighth, nightmare. Freaking nightmare. Let them eat cake. See what happened in that one, right? Yeah, that didn't go well for that one. It didn't go well for all of them. Ended up out in the town square with their head on a pike. That didn't go well at all, period. People rose up and got rid of them. And they had a military. They didn't do too well. And it wasn't enough to protect them, to keep them, dragging them out there and beheading them. You actually enter that in Assassin's Creed. In the game Assassin's Creed, you actually go through that in Assassin's Creed. You actually witness it. If you played Assassin's Creed, you know what I'm talking about. Go to Assassin's Creed. You know what I'm talking about. You witnessed that going on. That's you witnessed it in the game. So it's actually interesting. Because as they were going in there, they was basically having their war. And he was in there killing soldiers, left them out. It's stabby time. I was like, man, I didn't even bother. I never hit the bodies. Never hit the bodies. I like, because you know why? Because it would bring more soldiers for me to take out. I never hit the bodies. Some people were like, well, you gotta hide the bodies. They were so freaking. They had to do it where they hide the bodies in perfect stealth. I'm not a person of stealth. I'm not. You ever seen that thing in that kind of meme that they have, where they talk about people who don't use stealth, and they show the guy from freaking Call of Duty coming in with the Vinikin and freaking kicking the minigun and shooting down the helicopter and blowing everything? That's me. That's me. I don't like stealth. So if stealth is optional, there's a 100% chance it's about to go down in that place. I'm lighting everything up. And I don't leave anything standing when I go through an area. So, yeah, I'm stealth is not working for me. If I gotta do, I hate doing stealth. I hate it. I hate it. And look at the destruction I could cause. But I'm in stealth mode. It sucks. I hate stealth mode in games. I'll do it. I can get through it. But I hate it. I want to be there to blow everything up. That's what I like about Just Cause. Just Cause, there's no stealth mode in Just Cause. Just go in there and just mass destroy everything. Huge explosions, all that good stuff. Everything gets destroyed. All that good stuff. I usually take a picture of what it's going to look like before I go through the area. It's going to be pretty jacked up over there. Yeah, Assassin's Creed. No, I do use some stealth in Assassin's Creed. I do. In some areas, I do like to sneak up and do those kill moves. We can get behind them. I do like doing those. So they're actually pretty cool. Okay, it's stabby time. But man, once you get to a point where you're not all the hiding places are at, man, you just be tracking down the guards, man, and taking them out left and right. Somebody go use the bathroom. You ain't coming back. A little crazy section over there. It's done. All right, we're gonna do next bird. We need a porch. We need a little. We got a porch there, but we need and still you got work to do on the bookcase. I still want to do. Wait. Are we doing this right here? We're doing it right here. You're doing 4 different directions at the same time. That's usually what we're doing on both stuff. I usually work in multiple different directions. We still have to put a little bit of more design in there. And there, and there, and there, and there. And is it done yet, people? No, we're not even anywhere near done. No. No. We got whole built scenery to build and all that stuff. There's a platform over there, and the platform has a cobblestone and flowers and stuff, and it leads down, it turns down to this corner down here. I might put a nice little lake back here. I'm thinking about putting a lake over there. So, no, we're nowhere near done. We got a lot done today. Country home, take me home to a place. And the cool thing about it, when you build these things, you can make as many as you want now, because just make them right out of cardboard. Yep. The little miniature houses they be selling, charging you $200-300 for those things. But nope, I'll make my own. This house right here gonna cost you $200-300. Like, nope, I'm good. I'll make my own. You know, for some people in the 3D printing world, but like, would you get 3D print? No, ain't 3D printing this, you won't. Unless you do it in pieces and bit by bit by bit. But I'd rather just make it myself. Top of that, I'm not a big fan of the chemicals. I'm just not. Into that whole lung situation, we don't plan to do that one again. It's really nightmarish. And if they do have the covers on them, I still don't trust them. I'm sorry, I just don't. It's going to freak me out. If you lose your lungs, you have a problem with breathing, you agree with me 100%. You just don't want to hear it. Work with me. And to be in that spot with me, thank you very much. Thank y'all. Let me see. So I'm gonna get ready to start working on my second build. I still gotta get what I gotta get over there done. I'm still building that other PC over there. So working on those over there to get those finished. But the building with the building blocks is pretty easy, so I'm not worrying about that. Still gonna get my little town done. We're not doing towns. We're doing little ones bit by bit, like this one ones setting 20 different screens and stuff. We're going to build the city of Atlantis. It's going to be on land. It's going to be underwater. That's some of the water ants. We're going to do that with Tupperware. Flying saucer, conductor, whatever you want to call it. Taking animals at the end of the day. I gotta think of the word for that. I know what that is. I'm saying that correctly. But anyway, yeah, we're gonna make that out of Tupperware, and we can make the barn completely out of cardboard. Oh yeah, it's gonna be freaking cool, people. Freaking cool. Can you feel the love tonight? Do the do 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 the do. Now we make the smoke as pipe cleaners and cotton. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, we put it put together. Got our little cottage area. Now, the reason why we have this platform here, because this platform shows us it's where and how we're putting all this together. Because how it's going to be built, it's going to have a platform by 12 by 12 and 12 by 12, whichever not too high, and we have enough room in here. So right here, we can put in a nice little pier right here. Nice little pier. Comes from here to here. Right there, put a little lake right over in here. And bring this so it swings down here, but also comes down to here. We can put a nice little pier in there to build for our nice little fishing area, or what we're going to do over there. I think I might put a lake over there. Yeah, we're going to put a lake over there. So let's start off with building ourselves a nice little thin pier for that. That's the next stage we're going to be building. Look at this little sunflower seed. This is just gorgeous. Just I'm gonna paint a little flower right over here. I love it. I miss bronze, right? That's gonna fit right there, just like that. Right on there, just like that. Let's bring it a little more so it fits right there on our little platform right here. I'm gonna widen this just a little bit so it fits here to here. Nice. We're gonna put a little pier here that drops off here. I may rise my pier up just a little bit, to get more of a drop off. Till then, I'm gonna build my pier top part, not the legs yet. So how we're gonna start this off, Mr. Bird? We're gonna start this off this way, Mr. Bird. Mr. Bird, Mr. Bird. All right, so let's square this up nicely. So let me see. Put that pier. Right here. That pier is nice to put it right in there. Pier. Pier is what? Pier is individual pieces of wood together. You're gonna have to be able to see through this thing and see the lake when you're looking over the top of it, because it won't be a pier if it's a flat piece. I've never seen a pier as a flat piece. It's usually planks. So with that being said, what we're gonna have to do here is we're gonna have to build the pier. So we're gonna cut right here. Cut here. Cut here. So let's see what we get when we cut those together. Piece in this one, piece through these two. Piece through here. So if we're doing from here, we're going to do here to here. Alright. Let me get another one of these. One pier here, one right there. All right. And then we have This one here. That's too short. Here and here. Here. Okay, we did one flat piece. That's gonna look so tacky. When's the last time you walked on the pier with one big flat piece? It's planks. You have to make it look realistic, people. Realistic, all from cardboard. And that balcony's going to need like a bracket for the balcony, because I'm looking at that like, how is that staying up there? Is it magic? No, we got to put something up there to secure that. Because you know you don't want anybody falling through, right? We got to treat it like it's real, people. Like, but it's not real. It is real. It all's real, man. It's all real. It's all real. 100% it's all real. Got to treat it like it's a real thing. Let this dry on this side. Got a nice pier right there. This is the base piece that's going to go against there, so it's always the water piece. There's our pier, people. Our pier. First stage of the pier. Get this out of the way. Where that's going. Where are you at? I know you're here somewhere. There we go. We must pinch. Is there? Need to put that right in there. But we can't reach it with our hands, so we have to go with the tweezers, people. The tweezers. There we go. With the tweezers. That's how we get it done. With the magnifying glass and the tweezers. I had fun here, people. At the end of the day, people say, no, but I had fun. At the end of the day, all that matters is that you're having fun. Because there's some people, when you're having fun, may not like it when you're having fun. They may not like it at all. They may not like it at all that you're having fun. Who cares? I saw this woman was getting, she was doing a little dance, a happy dance, because she was getting these pancakes. And this woman across her was, you could see all the anger in her face. What you angry about? There's somebody over there enjoying some pancakes. Let them have their fun. It was looking all bitter, all angry and upset because somebody else is enjoying their freaking pancakes. But I tell you a lot about your life. You must be one miserable cookie. There we go. There we go. We got one bigger and one smaller. That's how I want it on my crooked setup. People be mad at you for no reason. All right, now we got the pier done. There's a pier right there. That's our outline for a pier. Now we got to finish putting in our planks to build our pier. This is where we're doing a lot of fishing on our pier. At the end of the day, those who fish say yeah, say don't, they say nay. So we're going to do some fishing off our pier. Right there. That's actually good size right there for our pier. Let me see right here. Get this all out of here because we don't need that in there. We'll basically start building our little support areas in there to make it look realistic. Are we all the way up here this on this one, dude? Too high up. Right down. Let's just give a little touch to it this off, because this is how you put a pier together anyway. There's a little more advanced than this, but you know what I'm talking about. Make it look as real possible. Three of them in there. Sometimes we have to use the tweezers because some of the jobs are a little bit detailed. And I remember as a kid, there was a game I wanted, and I didn't get it, but I got it when I was older. Crossbow and catapults. I'm a toy collector. I found one in mint condition in the box. Still got it in the box, mint condition. Now I won't even open it. Isn't that interesting? I wanted this game ever since I was a kid. It had the most coolest commercial ever on crossbow and catapults. And I finally got it, and I can't open it because it's collector's. But I will be opening it up soon. For one of my birthdays, I'm going to be opening up all my toys. I'm never going to sell them ever. Alright. So we got our pier right there. Pier 1. I doesn't go to that pier. Where's the other pier at? This one up here? I think it's up here right there. Get out of the bed, let's go. Well, I'm just gonna curse. I got the curse word on there. I don't do that curse word. But you know what I'm talking about, that song. Get out of the bed, let's go. So let's put a little wave in some of these. Stuff gets warped. It happens. Doke. Alright. We need a little bit to push off the side, so that'll be real nice. Wait, which way are we going? This isn't a high piece here? Look at the high piece here. Yeah, look at the high piece here. So a little bit to push off the side right here. And off the corner area, of course. Definitely that. Give that little kick special effect right there. That's perfect right there. These are perfect. Oh, it already has some kind of wood grain into it, and you can't see that close. All right, let me see. Ouch. I just literally just burned myself with the freaking whatchamacallit. Things are getting burned with the freaking curling iron. So you put little spaces in there to give it a more realistic look to it. See, that comes out much better than doing that whole plank piece in there. I would have just ruined it. But we don't want them too wide because, you know, you don't want to be falling in between there. Nobody wants that crap at the end of the day. Better done that! Almost went through a freaking pier one time. I had no idea. It was just a funny moment for my friends who found it quite hilarious. I didn't. I didn't find it hilarious. She was inspect your deck from time to time, so people might get jacked up on it. That'd be nice, though. A little fishing. Make some baked bread. Some baked bread, people. Baked bread. You have fishing and fresh baked bread? You have any idea what the freak you're missing? Those of you with fishing all the time. Like Mr. Bird, we know exactly what you're talking about. Some fishing and some baked bread. Yes. You gotta try it. If you haven't tried, just try it. Go to a little fishing. A little baked bread. Alright, people. Now I'm taking this right here to a whole new level. I'm going to make some thin, some short, some thin. We don't know. It has to be crooked because it can't be straight, you know. Gotta be realistic. Man, we need to buy models. I think people do models, by the way. Not putting you guys down. Good gracious. I've seen some of this model builds. Like, what the freak? Amazing. Amazing builds. Amazing builds. I'm in there all the time. Amazing. Amazing builds. I love the work. Yeah, little holes in there right there between the piers. There we go. That's realistic. You want to have that right there on the side of the house. Look at how crazy that's going. Look at that. Look at that. Look, absolutely amazing. Yes. That's what we did, people. Once. Ouch. Man, this is about being a hospital. Massager's not on. What the freak? Where's the massager at? Oh, Jerry Ghost. Why's nobody done it like that? And not even plugged in. Oh, that's just fantastic. Why are the massagers not plugged in? Oh, come on. Mother Jerry's Ghost. Heat massage. Alright, I gotta finish my pier, people. Don't you know that I suffer from my work? I do. I suffer from my work. Just don't know that. No. But I hope somebody sees me, hey, I'm gonna build a better one. Please do. Please do. I welcome it. I welcome it. And when it comes to art, I welcome it. You know what I mean? Just be respectful about it, but you know, please do. I'd like to see it. It'd be kind of cool. I'm not coming here saying that, oh, I build the best. No, I build the best of anything. Well, screen paint's here. We would kick button that. But anyway, other than that, let the haters get mad. Hey, you know the deal already. You already know. Stop acting like a little child at the end of the day and get mad because I mentioned screen paint. If you feel at the end of the day you can challenge me, you come challenge me. That's what you do. Be a man about it. Don't be a coward. All right, let's move on. I got to put them in their place sometimes. Try and whine about everything. Stop it. You know better than that. You feel you can take me? Make that screen paint. Come against my company. Bring it. Okay, until then I got things to do. Anyway, let's get back to this real quick. You do this to know this is involve a high-tech screen paint, right? You know we're building this around a high-tech screen paint. We're building for optical illusions and special effects and visual effects, right? You do know that, right? That generates outside in sunlight and all that crazy stuff. Okay, just wanted to let you know. Just want to let you know. I'm gonna let you know. Yeah. Anyway, getting back to our work over here. We just had a little minute of madness for the Dementeds because sometimes they get a little angry when I mention the screen paint. They go, oh, no. But there's some positive technology. It is. That's what we're building all this for. You know, we're putting this much effort in this stuff that we designed. You do know it's going to be some crazy technology, right? There we go. There we go. All right. Oh, that's a little too wide. That reminded me of the incident just happened on that freaking plank at the time. You know, went right through the freaking plank one time. Oh, God, I don't know that on my tackle box. Okay. Anyway, let's get this done. Right now, my back is killing me, and I suffer. I suffer for my work. I do. So we got some miniature stuff we're getting to on top of that. You know, actually the clock tower building has an actual real clock in it. Yeah, clock works and everything. Real actual clock. Got to find one small enough. That's how I found out about the whole 70 millimeter, 80 millimeter, 23 millimeter in clocks. I didn't even know they made anything like that, but I found out. Because, you know, I see people build these whole model train stations, and where do they get the clocks at? They put them there for the towers and for the towns and stuff. And I found a place that actually has them. It makes them. But you have to know what kind of millimeter you're using to do it. That's how that works right there. Is this with a little weight to it? You know, the weight to it. There we go. We're going to get the sea salt. We're going to do the paint job on this to make it look real. It's going to be a pretty interesting job, people. That's what we're going to do. Dare you? Oh, I saw this mirror. We got to build something out of that. I saw this pretty cool looking mirror. It's a thin little tiny mirror. Got to do something crazy with that. I don't know what we're going to do with it, but we're going to do something crazy with it. We got to. We got to involve in one of these crazy builds. I don't know what we're going to do with it. We're going to do something crazy with it. We don't know. We don't know, but something crazy is coming out of it, my friend. Something crazy is coming out of it. This is too far up. We have an issue, people. Here's too big. Has to be smaller. Why? What's coming out of the door, that's why. If you look at the door, that means the pier would have to be humongous. So this is perfect. And that's a little gate in there, which I do like that little gate they have in there. Let me see here. We get rid of this. No, we use every piece. Every piece can be used for this right here all together. I'm going to put this here because we're going to add extenders to this to the bottom area. Oops, sorry, you can't even see that. We're going to add extensions to the bottom area for our pier. And we'll trim all it down later on. I'm definitely going to volunteer for our class for kids. Wait, you see what I do with popsicle sticks? Oh man, popsicle sticks and a rotary tool with some glue. Oh, we're going to do some crazy stuff with that. We can build some great castles. We build castles with those things. Castles. Yes. Enchanted castles. To build a enchanted fairy tale world. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. Got a little planks here. Walk the plank, people. Walk the plank. Walk the plank. What the frick you mean walk the plank? Not walking on a plank. So walk the plank or get shot. They're going to shoot me. I mean, either way I'm dead. I'm going to jump in with a bunch of sharks. Something or whatever. If we get shot, it's over and done with. I'm going to jump in there. Help me out. It's not going to work. I'll size everything up once we get it down there, because this is going to be in the water. So I got to size up how I want to do this. We can do water, silicone. Easy. Easy to do. Very easy. Easy silicone. Yep. It's easy to do. Now, we have to give our planks a little bit more detail to them. Like we're done. Stuff all stuck to it. Parents at any time you see. The planks come out looking much better when you do it with the planks. I was going to put that long piece of wood on there. I was like, no, this is not going to look great at all. Yeah, it's kind of like when I was on the channel, I said, y'all, people who these naysayers, y'all don't know me. You don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes. Do, 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 do. You really don't know. Trust me. Don't know how the world goes. Let me explain something to you. Everything that I try to put myself into, I try to learn the absolute most of it. And once I learn the most of it, I try to perfect it. That's what I'm about. So yeah, I got into, let's just say, interesting devices that are just interesting devices. It's the best way I can put it. Let your imagination go wild. You'd be surprised what I can do. You think you know me? Trust me, you have no idea. I have two different ways. Look, God can bless me to use my technology and my ability for what he blesses me to do for good things, which I do. Or if I walked on your side of the fence, there are things that I can build in a day that are absolute nightmares that you would not even believe that I have the capability of doing. My knowledge goes both ways. But I choose to be on the other side of the fence, on the good side of the fence. But if I did walk in your path at the end of the day, you'd be surprised what I'm capable of doing. I have an extensive knowledge of interesting toys and interesting things at the end of the day. I'm not saying I'm some special agent, I'm not even nowhere near that. But I know things, a lot of things. So, it goes both ways. But I choose to be on this side. Because this side is where I get to serve Jesus, and I get to stay away from the demon. I don't want to be anywhere near him. I want nothing to do with him. Anyway, whatsoever. If I had to fortify an area to make sure that nothing gets through, and trust me, I know exactly what I'm doing. And I do know how to modify my toys in ways you don't even understand. Toys is a nice way of saying things. That's when I realized that things can be used in two different ways on how. When the Lord gives you these blessings, you gotta be careful. The devil will come in and twist them around. Make evil things out of them. Look at that. Look at the boardwalk design. Look at that. That's crazy, doesn't it? I'd rather do this all day. This is what I like to do. You know? I don't say too much on camera because they'll run back and go, oh, we said this and said that. Oh, crybabies. They do stuff like that. But no, that's why I say in different ways. Yeah, I'm skilled in different ways. It says, bottom line, I choose this way. I like this. I like to build stuff like this. Stuff that makes people happy and people can look at stuff and get good ideas from it, good designs from it. I'd rather do it that way. If I did go into the military, I would specialize in weapons. Designing, altering, and changing and making weapons. Because I know stuff in that field. There are things I wanted to build if I did go into the military. About basically designing things that were designed to do quite a lot of damage. But I like this side of the fence better. It's much peaceful. It's nicer. Look at this. I like this, man. I like that. Look at that. I like that. Look, when we paint this in, I do want to use some whatchamacallit. I don't want to use paint for this. I want to use a kind of a stain with this, a good stain with it, so it looks realistic. That's what I want to do. Now it looks like a pier. What the frick happened to the pier? I have no idea. Yeah. Well, that goes with any bomb. Like the guy who made the atom bomb, and not the atom bomb, the guy who made nuclear energy. Somebody turned around and said, hey, you know, they could have used it for something. Their brains were high enough to make something like that. They could have definitely utilized it in a different direction, but they didn't. Converted into something of a nightmare. That could literally wipe out the human race. What part of your brain functions on that level? Like, you know what? You know, we can use it for, figure out another source of power we can use it for. Let's turn it into a bomb that can wipe out a human race. That's why. I have to be kept building castles and Knights of the Round Table and stuff like that. That's what I'd like to be doing. And hopefully somebody sees this and goes, hey, I want to do that too. And they start building stuff out of it. That's what I saw. I saw somebody else doing this. I got the idea of it, and then I went in and I saw other builds, and I was like, wow, these things are incredible. I said, man, I gotta invest time into this. I am so glad I did. You find it yet? He was like, nope. Went hunting for it. I think it's gone, Taco. I think that thing left. Oh, it's gone. I do believe it left. That mouse left. Not today, Jock. I'm out of here. Yeah. Put some fishing rods in there, bobbing in the water. Just waiting, getting the next fish. Go ahead, Aspen. Let's start with that. Do that one. Yes, thank you. Another way I have to knock it out. Dizziness is gone. Back pain just popped up. There you go, people. Joyce is getting old. Let me see. No, it's way up on that. That would have been here. Got a nice piece to put in. We have to make trees. from scratch. Did you know that? Yeah. I have to make them from scratch. Ooh, man. Alright. Up here, I'm gonna have to basically rise the Richmond just a little bit. I'm curious. Or I can just trim up here if you can. So chances are probably want to trim. Actually, I do want the pier to be a little higher up. Here from here, I definitely went from here to here. So, ouch. I'm kind of careful from twisting my neck too much. One time I popped something in my neck. I had to go to the hospital. I was jacked up for about a week. You don't want that. Oh. At least for the time being. Curious. Yep, that's perfect. That's a little too high right there. Oh, and I thought about something. Window glass. This is glass for windows. Yeah, you can just put the glass of the windows right here. This will work just fine. Everything works. Right, look at this. Let me see. Yeah, I need it for the window glass for that right there. And for the big window on the side, that would be perfect for that glass right there. But right now, I'm going to take the glue out of here. Because I have to push this up a little higher. There's something going underneath that, so it covers up, so you won't see it. But I want to make sure that when we put it up, it matches our, what you call them here. Make sure it's there, it matches there. All right. Oh, not in that pile, you won't. I wonder if I put glue at the top. No, I did not. I put glue every place else but the top. That's just peachy. Alright, let's try that one again. What I'm going to do here. going to have to put something there for the time being. So let's tilt it up just a little bit for the time being. So I have to put something around that. Wait, question. Why don't you just build the sills to the house? It should make it much easier to do. Actually, that would have been easier than putting the box up. We could have just built that whole thing. The box would have been just too easy to do if we did it that way, the box. So we could at least just put a whole still system in for the house from here to here. Yeah, that would have been much easier to do. And we just could have built the whole platform around it. That'd be easy. If we do the box, it's going to be too easy. We're not going to do the box right. We're going to put that whole thing in ourselves. That's what we're going to do. Why aren't you? Oh, no wonder you're not going in. That explains a lot. Well, this one's going to have to be much. Let me see. On this side, this one's going to have to be. Is it fitting right there? Let me see. Feels a little bit off on that. I don't know. Actually, it does fit nice. Okay. Just nice on both sides. Okay, cool. Alright. Man, I tell you. That has been a crazy build. We're not done with it yet, but I'm done. I gotta basically get on the back massager for a little bit. But yeah, we got a lot done, so I'm happy with it. Whew, man. All right, gotta go. Thank you for your time, and God bless.